Hello, hello, my name is Amy Ames, and today we're going to be playing Our Life! Oh my gosh, I can't see anything! There's my glasses. Am I a little short today? One moment. Okay, that looks a little better. So, yeah. I didn't, just woke up like an hour ago. However, this time I was actually able to, have a meal, or like partially a meal. So my mom made me fried rice, so I warmed it up and I like ate some of it. At least like, I'd say a third, so like, I have a meal that isn't beef sticks today. So, that's exciting. Huh. Oh no. OBS, don't. The frames drop. Why is it so. Why is the KBPS so large today? Anyway, so yeah. I don't really have anything to say, to be honest. So I'll probably just go open Our Life. Yeah. Also, I'd like to thank. Go away, fly. Chibi Impala VT and Ina Moose for subscribing. Following, of course. Following, yes. Thank you so much. Let me just go open the game today, and then we're gonna start playing. You know, I heard the Hypnosis Mic movie. Okay, if you don't know what Hypnosis Mic is a Japanese rap music project that came out like a few. How many years ago? It's been a while, actually. Well, anyways, they had a movie, right? And the movie is coming to America. Oh, hello, welcome in, Chris. Welcome in. So, yeah. The movie's coming to America, but like very limited screenings, right? And like it happens to be in a city near me. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to see hot anime boys rapping. And like the premise of it is crazy. Basically World War III happened in like this music project. I mean, there was an anime, they produced a lot of music, stuff like that. And Japan won world. Welcome in, Womologist. I'm talking about a rap battle. Japanese rap battle thing. So basically, Japan won World War III, right? And women were the reason why they won. So then women take over Japan, and they force the men to do rap battles. So basically, men become a second-class citizen in Japan. So yeah, they do rap battles for freedom. They're anime rap battles. Like, so they're hot. No, don't drop frames. No, don't you dare drop. No! Don't drop. No. I see it slowly dropping and dwindling. I'm like, no, come on. People are here. Don't drop on me. Let me see if I can get a picture of all the hot anime boys, but OBS, stop dropping. Why? Is the internet bad today? So you see, women won, and then they make men second-class citizens, and yeah. So basically, the movie is all the male teams are battling against each other to go against the top woman team, right? Which is the government. And I guess to win their freedom or something. Let me see. Hypnosis Mic. I want to show you. I love it so much. Hit Mic. I'll see if I can show you guys a picture. So here's all the characters, right? Oh my gosh, are we just going to talk about 2D men today? Okay. Let's see. Because this is important to me. I was really into Hip Mic a few years back, so I'm really happy that I'm actually possibly able to see the movie. I just need to discuss with my sister when's a good day to, like, watch it. Like, head over to the theaters and watch it. Let's see. Hit Mic. Okay. I'm sharing the things that are important to me with you guys. Which is obviously hot anime men. And these are all the guys. Okay. So, we're gonna do top left, and we're gonna go down, right? So this red section is the Buster Bros. They're a group of brothers, right? Um, they all everyone here raps. Everyone here raps. So like, okay, they're called Buster Bros, and they're a group of brothers. So we have Ichiro, Jiro, Saburo. This second one is called MTC, or Mad Trigger Crew, and like, okay, so like, okay, I'm so bad at explaining. So these two, okay, these bottom two are students. Top one is, I'd say he's like otaku, but like, so he's like, he likes anime. He's obviously weeb, but yeah, and he runs like I forgot what shop he runs. It's like an all-in-one shop where like, if you have a problem, you would go to him and he would do his best to fix it and stuff. So yeah, he takes care of his little brothers because their dad abandoned them when they were kids. Okay, so this is Rio. Rio is a military soldier, ex-military soldier. I'll take the third one. The last of the third. I take the third one. The last of the first column, and the one with long hair. I don't know, a lot of them have long hair. Wait, let me show you the women. Let's see. And also, because Chris, I know you like women. Here are the girls that that's that type of file. So here are the ladies that are ruling the government, right? Okay. Save that. Let's call it women picture. I don't know which one you're pointing at, so I take the third one. So I'm assuming when you say the third one, either mean the third column or the third one from the left, which is can you by color and by like 1, 2, 3? I'm very bad at. It's like I know all their names, but you don't. Okay, let's see. Women picture. Oh, this might have to cover chat. So here are the girls, right? Oh, it's okay. It'll cover me instead. The women, the rappers. Yellow square, orange square, and blue square. Okay, yellow. So you like dice? The bottom one on the. Are you able? I just realized I don't think you're able to see my mouse when I hover over that. So the bottom one from the yellow is dice. He's a gambler, and he's poor. He's homeless. So yeah, let's see. Yellow, orange square. Yeah, these women are awesome. I want to tell you guys spoilers, but like they're very big spoilers and stuff. So yeah, let's see. You said the orange, the last of the first column, and the one with long hair. So orange square. What are these orange square? I don't know which one you're talking about in the orange square. And the blue square. So okay, this top one right here in the blue square, the orange hair. He's an ex-military soldier. He lives in the woods and eats, bugs and stuff like that. This one's a corrupt cop, the one in the second. His name's Juto. Okay, this first one's Rio, this is Juto. Corrupt cop, but he really hates drugs. So, like, he'll turn his eye away from everything to get his goals, except drugs. If you do drugs, he's gonna arrest you. That's all. He'll only arrest you if you do drugs. Yeah, all these women are amazing. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, you should check out they have music, so like their song Femme Fatale, Chef Kiss, absolutely awesome. This bottom one's a Yakuza. He's just a Yakuza, and he's mean. This top one is Ramuda. Okay, so this Yakuza Samatoki. This pink-haired yellow in the yellow square is Ramuda and a fashion designer. This one right here, the brown hair in the yellow square, is Gentaro. And I mean, yeah, these men rap battle each other, rap battle to save the country. Oh my god, there was this one episode of the anime how like there was this guy, right? And he was like obviously a common like criminal. And what he did was, hello Everlast, Welcome in. I see you're from Ari stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I hope you had fun in Ari's. Did Ari stream yesterday, right? I'm pretty sure she. No, she did. She streamed on Sunday, I think. But thank you for taking care of my sister. I really appreciate it. I'm currently talking about hot anime. A legend? Okay, got it. Thank you. Oh, no. Internet, no. Come back up. As you can see, you can tell me and Ari are related because we have similar internet problems. But yeah, I'm talking about hot anime men. So let's see. Gentaro is this like, the brown hair and the yellow square is a writer. And he's like a total troll. This orange hair or red hair in the gray box that's trying to choke himself is Doppo, is just an overworked salary man. This blonde in the gray box is Hifumi, and he's a host. I guess it's because we're related. We have similar vocal cords. No, I'm actually Ari. And, you know, I'm Ari when she's not energetic. Yeah. Oh, welcome in, Willow. Yeah. Oh, you like Doppo? Nice. Hi, welcome in, Tony. Currently, I'm talking about hot anime men. So yeah, so Doppo, the one choking himself, celery man, overworked, depressed, yeah. And this is his husband, not husband, but a lot of people like to ship Doppo and Hifumi, the blonde, together. And Hifumi is a host, like, you know, someone that like entertains the women, but he's also scared of women, so like, yeah, he has that struggle. And this is Jakurai, the one with gray hair and gray and purple hair, and he's a doctor. These men and women, as you can see top left, there's women too, but mostly men, are from Hypnosis Mic. And the reason why I'm talking about it is because Hypnosis Mic is releasing a movie in the US. However, there's like very limited screenings, but there is a screening near my area, so I'm gonna go watch it. I'm very happy. And like, okay, in the movie, you're able to vote on which team you want to win, and depending on which team that wins, will move, like advance, like in the tournament, like the rap battle tournaments, and you get to decide the winner. Well, Tony, I know you just came in, but these women won World War III and basically made men second-class citizens and made them rap for their entertainment. So the men are trying to overthrow the government and overthrow the women. Yeah, it's wild out of context. Okay, let's see. So this purple group, oh my god, I forgot to say the names. This yellow group's called Fling Passe, and this gray group is called Matenro. This purple group's called Badass Temple. This red hair Kuko is a monk. This guy with black hair and yellow hair is a Visual K pop artist, Visual K like music artist. And his name's Yushi. Yeah, it's certainly interesting. You know, I'm very sad because I heard Hypnosis Mic is ending. So I'm like, no. But then the label that created Hypmic is making a new project called I Adore. And then, you know, my guy, Tatsubaru Chachibana got a role in it. So I'm like, damn, I'm so happy for you, bro. So yeah, there's positives and negatives. So yeah, this guy on the bottom with like brownish hair or gray in the purple box, his name is Hitoya, and he's a lawyer. I don't know why he dresses like that. So this guy on the top right is, okay, this orange group is called Deutschsare Humpel. And this guy on the top right is a scam artist. And like, there's, I want to say spoilers, but I don't want you to spoil it for you guys. Everyone in this picture is a rapper. Everyone here raps. Yeah, they're all Japanese rappers. I mean, Rio's like half American, but yeah. Of course, you give the soldier both Japanese and American blood because only Americans can be soldiers. I'm joking. Anyways, oh my god, this is my one of my favorites right here, Rosho. This teacher, purple hair. He's a teacher, but he's very shy. And he's like an ex-comedian. And this is his former partner, Sasura. And Sasuna is currently a comedian, and they used to be a group together, and I shipped them so much when I was younger. Um, it's not as pretty as Love Live. Because they like rap for survival and stuff. It's like modern day Japan, except if Japan treated men as women. And yeah, because women rule. Even if the government is run by women, it's still corrupt. The government will always be corrupt. But yeah, yeah, that's it. Also, these three on the women. Let's talk about the women. So this, the pink hair, Ichijiku. They just all run the government. Otome, the middle one, is like the current prime minister of Japan, and this one on the right, Nemu, is also like, you know, a leader. And Nemu's actually the sister of Samotoki, this yakuza, the one in the white, I mean the blue square. Yeah, this is in order to win, like it's survival. Like rap battles are entertainment for women. And like the men are all like, you know, the idols and performing, and they rap again. Oh yeah, people get injured. So like they have special powers in the microphones that could actually hurt people. So when you sing, it could hurt others or like cause damage. And that's why like in the rap battle, you could injure people by rapping. Oh yeah, that's how the women won World War III, because they injured the other people in the war through rap. That sounds absolutely crazy now I think about it. I'm just so used to it because like I've been following this project for a long time, but like yeah. What do you mean, huh? This is totally normal. Their singing hurts people. Or they could sing for protection. Like each singer has like a special ability because they have the power of the hypnosis microphone and stuff like that. I don't know, just watch the anime. Actually, the anime doesn't do it justice. It's probably better to read the manga or listen to the drama tracks. But like that's a lot of media to consume. So yeah. Let's go. I think it's time, even though I chatted about hot anime men and women, of course. Drama tracks, or how do I explain this? It's just audio tracks of like it's a story. It's like audiobooks, but there's no like you don't read it, you just listen basically. But like there's translations online. I can't tell you because like you kind of have to find them for yourself because you know illegal sometimes. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been in the hip mic scene, so I'm not sure if they officially translated to English, but there's a lot of fan translators and stuff. So yeah, I think we're good. I just need to geek out about my favorite, you know, hot anime men and women. And now I think it's time to play Our Life. So yeah, let's go. Let's go back to Cove. It's been so long. Not there it is. It hasn't been that long. But there's still a step we haven't done yet. It's definitely wild. I want to say, okay, before I continue, there was this one episode where there was like a terrorist attack, right? Why am I laughing? That's not funny. So basically, a criminal had a bunch of hypnosis mics wrapped around his like torso. It was like a bomb kind of, and he threatened to like rap and kill everyone in like a cafe for a hostage situation, right? By rapping. And it's funny because it's not funny, but like the voice actor is like, oh, he's just a random mob character, but like his voice actor is like a prominent like he's another one of my favorite voice actors, Eguchi Takuya, and like he's a prominent voice actor that gets this like random side character. That's funny. But yeah, oh no, don't go hack down. I'm sorry if I start yelling, it's not at you guys, it's about my OBS or internet, because I hate when things like that happen because I don't want any problems, because I dislike problems and they're annoying. So yeah. Let's continue with Our Life. So like there's like a totally another different there's another step. So like we thought step 3 was done. No, there's step 4, and I don't know what's gonna. Yeah, OBS is my part, like my abuse. I don't know. I get in a lot. Ah, frick my glasses. I get in a lot of situations where, like, when I become passionate about something, my passion will eventually come back to bite me and be like toxic. Like, okay, so like I think I talked about how I used to do figure skating and stuff. So basically, I don't know, things I love tend to become things I hate. So like when I want to do... No, guys, I'm not being abusive to my hobbies. They're being abusive to me. It's probably what abuser would might say. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Hobbies don't have feelings. Hobbies don't have feelings. Only people have feelings, or like things that are living beings and stuff like that. Yeah, like I love Yuzuru Hanyu so much, but I also ended up hating him. I also loved him. So like, it's not towards him. It's very complicated. It's because like I push myself a lot, even though I know very well I probably can't do it. So when I was in figure skating, right, I really wanted to be like the best figure skater and like make progress, do like a bunch of cool jumps and tricks and like spins and stuff like that. Because I wanted to go to the Olympics and go beat him, but he's retired now, so I can never do that. My dream will never become a reality. But yeah, besides, figure skating is really hard to break into. You have to break into it like... People usually start like at 5. And like the latest known figure skater that like still broke into like competitive scene is probably like Johnny Weir. And I think he started when he was like 14 or 16 or something. But that's like considered extremely late in figure skating. So yeah. No. I don't... Well, when I, like, how am I supposed to beat him now? Like, he still figure skates. He does ice shows now. Oh my gosh, I remember I was watching this one video of him figure skating to Megalovania. He's like a total, like... I mean, I guess in Japan, it's probably normal to like anime. Because, you know, I feel like... Actually, anime is like a normal hobby now, so maybe it's more common. But like, he was skating to Megalovania. He skated to Auto, like, you know, if you know, not Usewa, it was Abazura, I don't know. One of Auto's songs. And like, I don't know. The thing is, Yuzuru Hanyu is a total like gem of Japan. They gave him like... I think it's not a Purple Heart, but like the equivalent in Japan, like for like he wins so many awards. He does fundraisers for like earthquakes and stuff like that, like restoration and stuff. Like, guys, how am I supposed to compete with that? I'm just a silly anime girl online. I'm just a silly anime girl online. Anyways, let's continue. Okay, so I guess we're still creating her career character for step 4. Let's see. Honestly, these things look fine. Let's see, rosy cheeks, freckles. Let's see. These look fine. Do you want earrings? No, I don't have earrings. I am earring free. Oh no, all the earrings. Oh no, okay, so I never pierced my ears when I was younger. They're just pierceless. Let's see, birthmarks. I don't have braces anymore because I'm assuming we're an adult in this scenario. So I took off my braces in high school, so like, oh my gosh. Wait. I need to put on my retainer. No, I don't need to put on it now, but like, I need to make it a habit to put on my retainer because like my mom notices my teeth are slowly shifting back to like old. So like old citizen, so I need to go back and put it. But the problem is I got a filling and now my retainers don't fit quite right. They fit, but like you could tell it doesn't fit all the way, so yeah. Yeah, I don't have a nose piercing either. No piercings. I don't like pointy things. I get scared of them. Nothing. No tattoos, no piercings, no... what's normal? No belly piercing or whatever. I'm clean. Time to figure out a way to make A so popular that her Oshi will see her. I would love that. because I want to beat my Oshi and be more popular than them and make them notice me and then have them ask me for a collab and like, oh, you want to collab with me, my Oshi? But yeah. And pants, shirts, necklace. Yeah, all of these are the same. Rings? I don't wear rings, honestly. I'm not really... I used to wear a necklace that I wore when I was a child. But, like, it got old. So, like, my mom's side, like, mom's parents, they're jewelers from their country. So, like, they wanted to fix it. But, like, when they fixed it, it looked so different from what, like, what it used to be that I stopped wearing it because I thought it didn't look good. That's so mean. I felt so bad because, you know, it's, like, it's supposed to be a nice gesture. But I'm like, no, you changed the thing I liked. Wait, that's why she likes the weird rapper thing. She likes to see her men crawl. I mean, sometimes. Let's see, no tattoos. I don't have a headscarf. Nail length. Yeah, my nails are long. I have long nails. Plain color. Yeah, I don't wear nail polish either. I'm just plain. So yeah. Oh my god, we could put a little nose ring on us, but like, I don't have a nose ring, so this could be authentic to me. So yeah, this is my character. We didn't even change that much. We just took off my braces. Okay, so my feelings for Cove are obviously direct and love. I love Cove, and he will know that all the time. Okay, let's begin step 4 at direct love. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Cove customization. We can see what Cove looks like. Okay. Please don't look ugly. I'm sorry, Cove. It's nothing against you. But we're gonna change you, depending on how you look. I don't know. If I tell you... like, when I was younger, I wanted to be, you know, like the world record for longest nail and stuff. Like, oh my gosh, I want to be famous through that. So I just let my nails grow. But because my nails aren't, like, thick, they're thin, they break easily. So yeah. I don't think I'll ever get into a size that's world record worthy. But... so I just let them grow at this point. But sometimes my nail grows sideways. Like, you can see it, like, this would sound kind of gross. I don't know, some people, I don't think it's gross, but when I talk to people, they think it's gross. Like, oh, sometimes... What? It's okay, my nails are never long enough to become, what's it called? Dysfunctional. Like, the longest I feel like it's ever been is probably like an inch. Actually, probably 3/4 of an inch. But yeah. But like, I can see this one nail like slowly trying to curve. It's probably gonna break before it could fully curve or whatever, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just think that's funny. Okay, let's see how Cove looks like. I could work with this. I'm not a fan of the shaggy hair. Let's see. Ooh, oh. You know, I like this. I like that hair. Let's see, what other hair? No, absolutely not. I'm scared of what... I know you said lost function of the right arm, and that's scary. What do you mean they lost function? Like, because of the nail? Like, did they steal did the nail steal the nutrients or something? That's scary. Or is it like... because it got so long, they like no longer used it because it was so long. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, I can't work with this hair. I hate this hair. This hair doesn't look too bad. Huh. Honestly, I prefer this long hair over... well, I prefer the long hair over what's called the shaggy hair. Like, this hair, I kind of like... Hey, Cove, can you open your eyes? Like, it would make... this would help better. Oh, the nail was so long that the nail couldn't function. The hand couldn't function. I don't think my nails will ever get that long, simply because they're weak. Like, I know there's some people that like put like nail polish to make it stronger, or like, it's not gonna happen to me. It's not gonna. You know, I've been thinking about cutting them because like, I'm adult now. I mean, I was always an adult, but like, my childish games cannot. Maybe it's time to put down my childish games. I don't know, like, I just let them grow. I'm thinking about if I should cut them, but I also dislike cutting things. So like, that's why I have long hair, because I dislike cutting my hair. And I guess I dislike cutting my nails. I do cut my toenails though, because I don't like when I walk and they're too long because it hurts my feet. So like, that's the only nails I cut. Okay, so, you know, this Cove looks good, but I think the long hair Cove looks better. Okay, what kind of glasses will we give you? No, you need glasses. I need glasses on my Cove. Oh my god, this looks like when you were a kid. Aww. It's like reminiscent of that, but like, no, not that. I don't know, like these small glasses, I also like. You know, these glasses make him look more mature because like, these remind me of his thick red glasses when he had it as a kid. So yeah. Okay, let's see, earrings? Okay, what kind of earrings do you want, bro? Let's give you this first one. I'm assuming that, yeah, there's more earrings if okay, it's above his ear. You know, you kind of look like an elf because your ear's kind of pointed. Yeah, I'll just give you this earring. Okay. Oh, tattoos. You're not the only person that has... My mom always calls me homeless. It's because of the way I dress. My mom's like, you look like a homeless person. So like, this isn't the first time someone called me that. Like, I wear baggy clothing, sweats, baggy jackets, stuff like that. And my mom's like, you look like a homeless person. You should change how you dress. My parents have been trying to change the way I dress for so many years. They still have not succeeded in changing it. So yeah. I mean, obviously, if I get a job, I'm gonna like change my like I'm gonna obviously wear like business clothes and stuff like that. Like, be more professional. But like, for the duration of me going to school, me going to college, high school, like outside, there's no reason for me, unless it's like a professional event of some kind. Then like, just let me wear sweats. Like in a wedding, I know not to wear sweats. Obviously, like for the occasion, I know. But any other occasion that's not like strictly dress coded, then I'm just gonna wear sweats and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna wear sweats to a funeral. Like, I know that. Okay, so let's see these tattoo options. Cove, what do you mean you decided to get the C on your arm? I don't know, this kind of looks weird. Yes, V and my husband or boyfriend Cove with the C on his arms. It's okay, you know, you could stay tattoo-less, bro. That sounds professional. If I get jobs with Yuri girls, profile pic, you can work like that. You sound professional, Amy. I mean, like, how do I say this? If it's work from home, I'm obviously gonna keep, like, my shirt, like, you know, professional, but, like, sweats on the bottom. They're not gonna see my bottom. Oh my gosh, I want to work from home, but, like, at this point, it's any job. But yeah. They gave him buff. Skinny. Buff, skinny, buff, slim. Okay, let's see. Do we want a Cove with muscles and stuff? You know, usually I prefer the slim type. But considering the personality Cove has, he's sporty and stuff, I'll let you be buff. You have permission from me to be buff, Cove. Okay, let's see what kind of shirts we are working with. Wait, Itai one-chan suki desu ka? So, when I hear those words, Itai means hurt, One-chan means older sister, Ski desu ka, do you like me? So like, what are you watching? What are you watching, Tony? Let's see. I'm looking, and one of the panels I first see is a sex is an urban myth. You know, this girl's kind of relatable. Let's see. I see this woman. Okay. Yeah, she kind of looks like me. Why is there so many panty shots? Why are there so many panty shots, bro? Except I wear, like, pants. Like, I at least wear shirts. I don't wear, I mean, I wear underwear, but, like, you know, I have pants over my underwear. Let's see. Oh, is her name Itai? Oh, her name's Itai. Bro, that just describes me. Except I don't have work yet. I don't have work yet. Shiori Itai, 26 years old and is an office lady, has gone through her entire life boyfriendless. She might look apathetic, but she still wants to be loved as much as anyone. Never letting a hot tip go to waste, constantly challenging herself. However, her natural awkwardness and cringiness tends to lead to unfortunate results. And unfortunate but lovable OL's daily life. This is just me. This is just me. But I don't have a manga about myself being a girlfriend failure. Instead, I stream me being a girl failure. Okay, let's see. Damn. Damn, Cove. Damn. Okay, let's see. No, not that. Okay, I like this shirt on him. Let's see, what kind of pants are we dressing up Cove with today? You could spoil it. I don't mind. I'm not really a stickler for stuff like that. When I read manga or manhwa, everything is information. I don't care about spoilers unless it's something like I'm really passionate about. But like, when I like, you know how people usually read manga and manhwa and they like enjoy the images, like, oh, look how pretty this is, and they read slowly. No, that all media is just information, and I speedrun everything. Like reading a manga, I just read. That's it. Just read. Like scrolling down the page quickly, like, okay, read information there, read information there. When I watch anime, double speed. Everything is double speed. All the videos I watch, double speed. Because everything's information to me. Oh, that's so cute. Ah, she is no longer a girl failure. Oh, wait. I got a message right now. It's like, oh, you applied to this job. You could do a coding test, and then we'll see if you're fit for us. I'm like, I mean, obviously I'll do it, but like, sometimes, like, there's some jobs that like, they make you do coding tests, but basically it's their work. So they have job applicants do their work for free and stuff. So I'm like, I'm worried. I hope it's more like a skill test rather than actually freeloading work off to me. It's not gonna be good. Like, my coding's shoddy, but yeah. Honestly, I feel like programming is probably the quote-unquote easiest part. Because, like, I don't think I had that much trouble. Besides, there was this one assignment in class that I did have a lot of trouble with, and like, I effing bombed it. But like, most of my classes, I was able to get like good grades on my coding. There's only this one assignment, but like, besides that, everything else was smooth sailings. It's more like knowledge. Like, I'm not good at retaining knowledge. So like, okay, I learn things from classes, do it on the test, but once I leave that class, once I pass it, the knowledge totally disappears. And I'm like, why? But yeah. Like, the coding is probably the easiest part. It's funny, whenever I go to like a new class, I'm like, how do I code again? And I have to like, okay, so like, this is how I do that. I just have to, usually like coding classes give you like a basic first assignment, right? So to get back into the groove of coding. So like, that's when I usually put my skills out and like, you know, learn again. But like, yeah. It's not that bad. I think coding is like learning a language. You have to learn like the vocabulary and the syntax, stuff like that. Vocabulary is the syntax, or basically the rules of how to like, what's it called, write your program. It's more of the knowledge of how to do certain things like loops, or like, oh, parsing and stuff like that. Like, as long as you have those ideas, you could learn any language. It's just relearning, like, any programming language. It's just relearning how to, like, do it in certain different codes and stuff. So it's not bad, but, like... You know, I hate talking about coding, because I say that, but I don't have a job, so, like... Does it matter what I say? Cause like most people I feel like go above and beyond and like actually code outside and like make projects and like do things and like it's just a job. Why do I have to They're expecting too much. I'm depressed now. Let's see, black or gray? You know, black pants on you. Let's see, what are we putting on your left wrist, Cove? I think we'll do that. And on your right wrist? That kind of looks ugly. Uh-oh. You know what's funny? This is not funny, actually. So, I learned about, like, bio, stuff like that at my, IT job. When I was, like, an IT help desk assistant, right? They did not teach me anything about BIOS in like the actual curriculum. So like, I mean, maybe it was an elective if I wanted to learn more in depth, or maybe I forgot and it was like a long time ago. But like, there's a lot of things I feel like that they don't teach, unless, you know, it's depending on like the electives you choose in your major and stuff. Because I guess that makes a difference, but like in the what's called basic classes, frick, go away. Like they teach you about CPU, hard drives, how things are stored, disk, cache, stuff like that. I don't know, maybe my school sucked. Yeah, different goals. Different goals. Okay, let's continue. I just hope the market, or like I'll find a job eventually. Bro, like when we talk about this, like I know we do this live and stuff, but sometimes, okay, at the moment, I'm pretty sure no one watches my VOD. At least on YouTube, maybe on Twitch. I don't know why, but like, my question is like, what do they think about like when I'm playing a game like Our Life and I talk about like all these random other things like, oh, look at these hot anime boys, oh, look at how depressing my life is, I don't have a job. But yeah, my throat's already dry and we haven't even started the game. We're just customizing Cove. Let's see, what is a good... You know, I like this type of thingy. I don't know what it is, but I'll let you have it, Cove. What kind of necklace is? Oh, I think that's the necklace I gave you last time. Yeah, I'll do this one. Cause like, I just want to survive. Oh no, you look ugly with those. Oh wait. Casual, no sunglasses for you, Cove, only glasses. Like, everyone has different goals in life, but like, the system is at fault. So this is our Cove for step 4. Look how hot he is. I know, right? These glasses look awful. He looks more scummy. He looks like a scumbag. It's funny, but no. Yeah, I'll keep. This is our Cove. This is now our Cove. Oh my god, he looks so cute. Like he looks like a buff. Okay, so he is buff. Oh my god, you can see the little scar on his arm. I mean, it's like way less noticeable now, but like you can see it on his left arm. Oh my god, you look so like. I can see where what's it called, Cliff. Like, you could see Cliff's jeans in Cove right now, and then you just see Kira's hair on Cove. Okay, let's done. Okay. He's cold and sporty. Oh my gosh. So like, when it says he's cold, that means he's cold to other people. But he's affectionate to me, and I think that's hilarious. Like, oh, I feel like when people are sporty, usually they're more extroverted, but no, he's a cold and sporty guy. Okay, what initiative would you like to have Cove for Hi? Hi, I want this guy initiating everything. So let's continue. And so your days growing up in the loving cradle of Sunset Bird came to an end. In the years that passed since graduation, you'd move out of your childhood home and made your own way in the world. You, let's see, live alone, live with pets, live with Cove and his fish, live with Cove, his fish, and the pet you picked, live with Cove, his fish, and the pets you pick. Obviously I'm gonna live with Cove. Let's see. What kind of pet do I want? In my hypothetical scenario where I'm living with Cove. The thing is, like, I always feel bad. Because when a living thing makes me feel bad because I'm like, you're gonna die one day. And I'm gonna be sad when you die. So, like, I'd rather not get a pet. So, like, I'm looking at Roomba as a, what's called, possible, pet. My vacuum cleaner. A vacuum cleaner. What else? Starfish. Starfish don't die that well. I mean, they don't. I mean, if they're not attacked, they don't die. This is gonna sound kind of morbid, but like, if I'm never getting a pet because I'm gonna be sad when they die. But like, if my Roomba ends up breaking or dying, right? It's more acceptable to have a Roomba on your desk than the bones of a dead pet. Oh, that sounds so bad when I say it aloud. Because they're like, oh, you have a broken Roomba on your desk? That's weird. But like, if you have, like, I guess the ashes of the pet. Why did I go immediately to bones? But, and then like, I feel so bad. And then I'm like, oh, how much taxidermy? But no, like, there used to be a life in that. That's so scary. There used to be a life in your pet now. That's why I can't deal with living pets. So, yeah. I'm gonna feel bad when your fish die, Cove. Oh my gosh. That's so sad. Bro, I just tell my boyfriend Cove, yeah, your fish are gonna die one day. And I'm gonna cry over it. But like, who says that to someone? Who says that to someone? I mean, yeah, but like, it's the personality of the, like, pet that makes me sad. Because like, pets have personalities, right? Like, oh, they're like very yappy or like energetic or like slow and like like, it makes me sad when they stop moving. Like, if a Roomba stopped moving, the personality I put on it is something I imagined. But if it's an actual living pet, then like, no, that thing did exist. It did have personality. Like, I could be crazy and deal with my Roomba dying and pretending that it's just watching me while I'm working and like give it head pats or something. This is so sad. This is so sad talking about. But yeah, you know, we'll just live with Cove and his fish. And you work at a fine company, had a business of your own, co-own a business with Cove, had multiple ways of earning income, were still focused on pursuing education. Worked at a fine company, because let's manifest. I want to get my degree. I want to work at a company. Come on. Universe, please help me out. In the, let's see, music, art, fashion, writing, TV, movie, sporting, gaming, hospitality, health, education, STEM field. You know, as fun it would be to be a gaming industry person, I'm going to say STEM field because I feel like that's going to make more money. Please, STEM field. Please, STEM field. Please give me my job, universe. But yeah. Also, like, sometimes I hear the way they treat... Oh, why am I laughing? It's not funny. Like, sometimes I hear, like, the way in certain fields they treat women. I feel like they treat women poorly in most fields now I think about it. But being one of the good ones. Like, I heard in Blizzard they treated the women awfully there. I'm like, how the F did you get away with that? Like, it was a boys club, and I'm like, dang, how the F did you do that? Anyways, okay, your family members went through the same kinds of leaps into independence. Liz and Lee both eventually earned degrees and started fantastic careers in new towns. Both their moms and Co's father still lived on the same street as they had for all those years before. It was comforting to know that there were some things that remained in the old neighborhood. And despite the ever-changing reality of your adult life, your friends were still your friends, though of course things weren't exactly the same for them either. Very recently, Terry publicly came out as a man and switched the spelling of his name to use a Y instead of an I. I see. Okay. Good for Terry. Good for Terry. Because, like, the reason why I nervous laugh a lot is because I feel like the things I say are crazy. Like, I think they're weird. Like, see, again, I did it again. Damn. Because, like, it's to ease the pain. Like, when I nervous laugh, I'm basically shooting my own credibility and making it seem less serious by doing that. But, like, that's not good, shooting your own credibility and stuff. Like, I was gonna laugh again. I was gonna nervous laugh again. No! Why did you do that? Stop. Oh, are you okay, Amy? Oh my gosh, the frames. Yeah, I saw that. The frames! Wait. I'm going like, what, 2 bits per second? Wait, let me move around. How are you doing? Okay, I think we're better. We're better now. I look like a slideshow. You good? You good, Amy? I'm Amy. Are you good? Amy inside the... Okay, right, left, right. Because I can see the bar going down. Yeah, go up. Finally, it's back up. Good. Stay up. He also confessed his love for Miranda, which she excitedly reciprocated. They moved in together recently in the city out past Sunset Bird. Aw, good for them. Derek was as busy as always, but doing well. He always made an effort to keep in touch, and you even saw each other in person occasionally. One person who did disappear into the shuffle of memories inside your mind was Baxter. After his vacation in Sunset Bird one year, he was just gone. Baxter just left us. That was a loss you felt. He had become someone you considered a friend during those days. And then there's what became of the sad little boy you grew up with, Cove Holden. Why did you call him sad, Amy? Your deep affections for him was something that continued to last unabated over the years. But hopefully you will commit to each other even more someday. You didn't want your relationship to change from what it was, and the two of you got engaged. He was your fiancé. How old are we? Aren't we like 22? Or like, wait, how old are we? How old is Cove right now? Wait, Our Life, Cove. How old is Cove in step 4? Cove, how old are you? Cove, how old are you? Don't tell me you're 22. He's 23! Oh my gosh. I can't imagine getting married that quickly. I'm sorry. I can't imagine. Like, the Amy in this game has their life put together, so maybe they're safe to be married. But like, oh, I'm too young. I'm too young. Okay, so, but hopefully we will commit to each other even more someday. Someday. Not right now. I can't get engaged to Cove right now. We're too young. We're too young. What's a good age to get married? Oh my gosh. I feel like getting married, okay, a good age to get married. So at 20, like around 22 is usually when you graduate college. And I say probably 3 to 4 years into a career. So like when you're stable, like have a stable income, stuff like that. So like around 28. I think, not 28, 26, 28. Like, you know, that like, I think 26 is a better age to get married. Oh my god. Why are they getting... At 30? At 30? Yeah, I can see 32. 30 is pretty good. My guy, Tachibana, I think he got married around 32, 33. So, yeah. Yeah, in the old days, but we're the new generation. Like, even 26 I feel is a bit young. 30 does sound right, because like at the same time I feel like when you're I'm sorry if this makes anyone feel old, like around like 30s is like when you have, like, if you want children you start having children like around that age and stuff. But yeah, you know what, I think 28 is a good what's called age to get married, and then when you're like 32 you would have a child or something. Oh, 20. I mean, you say they're your ex, so I'm hoping there was like oh wait, it's gonna be a sensitive topic, depending on how you viewed your ex in a good or positive relation way. But if you viewed them poorly, you dodged a bullet. If you viewed them well, then I'm sorry for your loss. No, wait, that's not good to say. If you at least, hey, if you're friends still, that's, hey, some people, it's not meant to be married, Some people, it's better to be friends and stuff like that. I don't know your relationship, but like, yeah. But 23, I feel like it's too young. Tony married to their research. Yeah. Nice. Okay, Chris, okay. But yeah. I feel like I don't think I'm married to my anime boys. It's gonna sound kind of sad, but like in the future, if they make robots with personalities, I'm good, and I have a lot of money. I'm gonna buy a bunch of robots to have my harem I always wanted. Oh, that sounds so sad. I've been nervous with laughing a lot lately. Stop it. Okay. Okay, let's see. One day we'll commit to each other. He truly thrived in his continued efforts of cultivating loving and supporting relationships with his family and friends. You couldn't say his personality had changed exactly, instead he became more refined. Cove was a gentle, loyal, considerate man who took the lessons he'd learned over the years to treat the people around him with patience and understanding. When Cove eventually developed a picture of the future he wanted to have, as an adult, it made perfect sense to you based on his interests. Cove decided against pursuing a degree and focused fully on building up a career. I see, so I'm the educated one in this relationship. I don't know, I feel like it's just way too ingrained in me that after high school you just go into college. There's nothing wrong. Oh, the fact I'm saying there's nothing wrong with that, with not getting a degree. See, that's the stigma, like, the fact I say nothing wrong. I shouldn't say it's okay, there's nothing wrong. Like, those, like, if you don't get a degree, sometimes that's just what happens. It's okay. And it's not saying it's okay and stuff like that. Like, it's a stigma. I'm awful. It's like, you getting no degree. If that's what you want, Cove, that's what you can get. And that's, you do you. Yes. He got a small business on his own teaching surf lessons, and he still volunteered with Orca when his workload allowed it. In my college, actually there was surfing lessons as an elective, and like you could have, like, as one of the classes, so you could have like took surfing. I mean, I didn't take surfing because I can't swim, and I don't have a car to drive to the area to do it and stuff, but yeah. But like, there's a lot of fun things you do, fun classes in college you could do. As an adult, Cove also was able to recognize and have diagnosed that he was on the autism spectrum. Okay, Cove, good for you? I mean, like, having a label on something. I don't know how to describe things. Cove. Cove, good for you if that's what you want. Let's see. It was something that hadn't been noticed by his doctors as a child, but he was still the same Cove as always was to you, and he was just glad to understand himself better. Oh, okay, that's good then. Good for you, man. Good for you. I love you all the same, Cove, because I love Cove. The last, 10, 11 episodes that we've been playing this does not, clearly shows my dedication to you, Cove. Love you, bro. It thrilled you to see how happy and successful he'd grown up to be. On the whole, life continued its steady beat forward, and you all went with it down the paths you choose. It was strange and wonderful. But no matter how old you got, how far you roamed, or how long you were away, the home you had in Sunset Bird still called you back eventually. The car rumbled down the highway. You had started to zone out when a truck in the left lane loudly zoomed past. Your driver didn't remark on it. Just like anything else to the strip, you went back to staring out the window, letting the scenery pass you by. You did appreciate the spacious back seats of your ride. You hadn't known exactly when you would be coming in, so you had decided to use a ride app rather than ask your mom to pick you up. I guess we're Ubering back to your home. It had turned out to be a convenient choice. You looked forward to surprising your parents at the door. You smiled at the thought of their faces lighting up. Luckily, this hadn't been that big of a trip for you. You lived close enough that the travel hadn't turned into a big production. However, that didn't make the occasion mundane. For once, your moms had decided to have a modest celebration dinner for their anniversary. Aww. How many years? How many years? Unlike when you were growing up and they preferred not to make a big deal out of it, this year they were comfortable having a party. As time went on, they had found being the center of the attention easier to handle. You were happy to see it. With this going on, there was no way that either you or Liz would miss your mom's anniversary. Both of you made plans to come back home for it. You didn't hear from Liz about her exact schedule, but you hadn't shared yours either. We're all just gonna show up. It reminded you of when you were kids and both knew how to show up for dinner, but didn't keep each other in the loop for each other's pre-dinner plans. This was the exact same concept after all. Some things stay the same, and yet it was definitely different from when you would see your sister every day and knew sort of what she was doing anyways from osmosis. Today, you had no idea. Things are always changing. You mused on how at times it was hard to believe you didn't live with your parents anymore, and yet you always couldn't imagine going back and living as a kid under their rules. The rest of the drive flew by. Your silent driver provided a smooth ride. No sharp turns or hard stops jostled you out of your own head. You know, Cove and Amy, Cove and me, we're the ones in the game at least. They're doing well. Like, they have an apartment together or a home together, and like living apart from their parents in this economy. And like, they're from, I know Sunset Bird takes place in California, so like, California's expensive. In this economy, you guys are so lucky. Your thoughts turned from introspective to observant. The landscape passing by became more and more familiar. You frequently recognized the landmarks that dotted the area. A grin came to your face as you passed the now entering sign for Sunset Bird. Excitement built within you. You're really here. You're doing this. Your driver turned off on a street, and you realized their map program was taking you the way home that Mom preferred. Usually would have used the other side street to pass by the beach. In no time at all, the car had gone through the whole town and pulled in front of your mom's condo. The car slowed to a stop and parked. With the buzz of the highway gone, you realized that you could hear the familiar sound of waves. The air smelled like salt, and a rush of childhood memories flooded back. You started to gather your things and humming to yourself once more about how happy your moms would be to see you. After that, you notified everyone else that you'd made the trip safely. You pulled over your suitcase from the other seat and yanked at your bag from down near your feet. Tap tap. You startled at the sudden sound of tapping on glass. It caused you to pause. Did you really hear what you thought you did? You weren't entirely sure because you soon heard something else. The window on the opposite side of the car rolling down. Wait, is Cove not in the car with me? I thought Cove was like... Wait, Cove, we live with each other. Did we not go together? It confused you until you put it together that despite the driver's silence, you weren't actually alone in this car. The driver must have pressed the button. Someone had to be there. You turned your head to face the now open window. Ah, you look beautiful. Oh my gosh. My heart though. Oh my gosh. Aww. There he was, leaning his arms across the window, your beloved Cove Holden. He beamed at you with one of his precious open smiles.
Amy,
Oh my gosh. You're beautiful. Oh, and now you're finally legal. I mean, you're legal before, but like, you're legal for the Amy that's playing this game. Welcome home. Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful, man. I could shed a tear about this guy's beauty. I was wondering how long I'd have to stay out here for you to make it. It's been a while, you know. Wait, what do you mean? Like, how do I say? Like, you know what? You're right. You're right. That was a wild thing to say. It's because, okay, so like, obviously, like, when he was a kid, I couldn't. Wait, no, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. No. You know, this entire time we were shipping the Amy in game because, like, the Amy in game was the same or age, like around the same age. So like we were shipping those two together. But like now that he's finally at an age, he could ship with the me outside of the game. See, I know it's a. Can we pretend that? No, guys, I'm going after this guy. This guy is around my age. I know. See, this episode. You guys would save me if I go to jail, right? I don't know how to say it. I'm too bad at wording that. Like, I can't fully describe what I mean. So I'm gonna assume you guys know what I mean. That like I don't mean this in a legal way. Thank you for no evidence. Thank you guys are my partner in crime. Wait, actually I don't think it's that bad, like for having a legal code. Oh, no, actually I should stop talking about it. Can we just ignore that this happened? Let's ignore that I just said that. Let's just ignore. You know, in the future if I ever become famous, they're gonna find this clip. They're gonna find this episode of our life and they're gonna cancel me. I'm hoping everyone knows what I mean, that I don't mean it in a legal sense. So, yeah. After I play the game, this chunk of the VOD is just missing. Yeah, no, let's just move on. Let's just move on. I was wondering how long I'd have to stand out here for you to make it. It's been a while, you know. I thought we lived together, Cove. Let's see, Cove, I've been the one waiting to see you. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. You survived. You screamed excitedly. You stared stunned. Let's see. Bro, you survived. Cove burst out laughing at your delivery. It wasn't easy. He then gripped the top of the car door and pushed half of his torso through the opening. That was enough to make the driver break their silence with a sharp hey. Cove did not seem to notice and continued climbing in through the window. Cove, don't! Cove, you can't climb in here. Bro, him and climbing windows. Like, he would always climb to my window in my house, and now he's climbing through the car door. He pushed one hand down into the middle seat to prop his dangling body up. He used his one hand to caress your cheek as he leaned in as close as he could. Damn, you forward. I miss you. You scooched across the seats and kissed him on the lips. You leaned over and kissed him on the forehead. You covered his hand with yours. You flicked his nose. You did your best to hug him without knocking him down, or you grinned at him. You got a forehead kiss. Because I feel like if I kissed you on the lips, you would fall out of the window. You bent to the side and gently pressed a kiss to his forehead. Oh, one moment. Like, though, I haven't even been streaming that long. Actually, it's been an hour and 30, or I mean, hour 15? I think it's because I'm making a lot of loud noises that my throat is like drying faster. You bent to the side and gently pressed a kiss to his forehead. The arm he was balanced on shook. He struggled not to come crashing down from his precarious position. Stop! Don't fall on me! However, his sappy grin was infectious. The two of you shared each other's happiness. You shifted back just little to get a better view of his face. I missed you. I love you. Okay, now get out the window, you crazy person. You're so cute. You really should have expected this. Yeah, this one. I really should have expected this. You and your windows. I promise. This wasn't planned. I know. Still doesn't make a difference. Cove's smile turned awkward as his arm started to bend lower, causing his body to slide downwards with it. He turned his head to the driver. Sorry, I'm always causing trouble in this neighborhood. If I was the rideshare, if I was the Uber driver, I'd be pissed if someone just like, what are you doing in my window? Cove shifted around some more and squirmed back the way he came. After you had successfully pushed off the window and landed on the pavement with a thump, you opened your car door. He threaded your arms through the various straps of your bags and climbed out. Cove took a few long strides around the back of the car and quickly met you on your side. Cove stood in front of you, and it struck you that the two of you are back in Sunset Bird, reunited once again on the street. You're so tall! What the F? You really are, what's his face, Cliff's son. You really are Cliff's son. How tall are you? You look like 6 something. Let's see, Arlai, Cove, what's his height? Let's see, Cove is height. They don't have his height. He looks hella tall. Heck, I think he looks taller than Cliff. He's 6'3"? Damn. Bro, can you give me some height, man? Just say about 3 inches and give it to me. Like, I'm 5'5". I've always wanted to be around 5'8". So, like, if you give me 3 inches, you will help me accomplish my goal. Cove stood in front of you, and it struck you that the two of you were back in Sunset Bird, reunited once again on the street. You jumped into his arms, you gave him a friendly punch, ruffled his hair, high five, fist pump, waved shyly. Okay, you're gonna have to catch me, man. But you put down your luggage first, and you're still holding your bags. You see, I am what they are known as called the statistic. So I'm gonna hold my bags. And you have to carry my weight and my bag weight. And you're still holding your bags. Suffer, Cove. It was a little difficult to launch yourself at Cove with all your luggage in tow, but you pushed through. Cove let out a little oomph as he caught you, and a bag swung around to claw right in the back. Oh no! Both of you had to maneuver around the assorted cases weighing you down. Cove snorted as your baggage once again hit his side. Oh no, now it's hurting him. He's taking damage. When you were situated, he leaned back on the balls of his heels and fully lifted you off the ground. Imagine I actually hit him in the... that's funny. I need to stop laughing because I feel like that's so annoying. No laughing. Serious, Amy. No, I heard that. No! I'm bad at this. His goofy grin let you know just how much he was enjoying your enthusiastic embrace. You're too tall for him to pick you up too far off the ground. That being said, he still gave it his best effort, and you enjoyed the inch or so between your toes and the pavement. With one last swing, he let you back down. You really were ecstatic to be around him again, and absolutely thrilled that it was here in this town where you were together. Even if it had only been a short time since you had seen him off, you had still missed Cove greatly. It somehow felt a lot longer. Given your different schedules and travel availabilities, it had worked out better for Cove to head out to Sunset Bird first. He only arrived the evening before, however, and secured the hotel room. No, I can't believe I did that. I read your comment, like you're laughing, and I immediately laughed, and like, no, you tricked me. No! I'm bad at this. No! No! Ah, frick. Given your different schedules and travel, okay. At least he secured the hotel. You don't want to, like, I don't know, sleep in your old room together or something?
Until now, you never had to deal with that inconvenience of being in a tourist-heavy area. It was a fight to get a place to stay close by during the heat of the summer vacation season. Living without him at your place was strange. Cove was basically a part of you at this point. You were glad to feel whole again. Amy is really easily influenced. Do you buy everything on ads? No, because it's too expensive and I don't like paying for shipping. I feel like, okay, when it comes to ads, even if something sounds like a scam, I'm like, oh, that sounds believable. Oh, frick. And, like, but I don't buy it because, like, I have to be cautious about money because, I currently, if you have, yeah, if I had money, I'd probably buy a lot more things from ads. Oh, damn it, I laughed again. Yeah, I would. Oh my gosh, have you guys ever heard of a thing called, like, Boxu? And, like, so a bunch of, I mean, back, like, a few years ago, I mean, I haven't seen a bunch of Boxu ads recently, but, like, it was like oh, this is not an ad, this is not a sponsorship, obviously, there's no way they're sponsoring me. But, like, it's basically a box of Japanese treats, right? And, like, they would send it to you, and it was, like, these fancy Japanese treats, and you could eat them and stuff. And, like, that sounds so cool. Like, I've always wanted that, like that when I was young. Boxu. But the thing is, like, it totally is a scam because, like, where I live, there's a Japanese, like, store that has Japanese snacks and stuff like that. So, like, it's probably cheaper to get them from what's called my Japanese, my local Japanese store. But, like, when I was younger, I was like, dang, that looks so cool. But yeah. Oh my gosh. When I was young, okay, let's see. Was there any other ads that are like, dang, that looks cool? I mean, there's obviously a bunch, when I was like a kid, there's a bunch of toys on like ads that I would love to buy, but I didn't have money to buy them. What else? I can't think of any ads. I don't know. I'm just not really an ad watcher recently. I don't have an ad blocker, but I've been like, when there's an ad, I just put my phone down and do something else because, like, I don't want to pay attention to the ad. I have a very short attention span. Oh, I laughed again. Oh, no! A short attention span, and I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. I just have a short attention. The thing about Temu is, like, I know it's a scam. Instead, I use AliExpress. No, I don't do TikTok, actually. I don't use TikTok. It's mostly, like, YouTube and Twitch. Recently I got an ad for Wingstop, and now I kind of want to eat Wingstop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the ads are working. The ads are working on me. Oh. You idly shifted your luggage, then it struck you that you were short one. You got out in such a hurry it was left behind. You reached back into the car to pull it out. Cove stood aside as you made a dash for the door. You shouldered the small bag and felt relieved that you would be able to brush your teeth tonight. Oh my gosh, you almost forgot a toothbrush. Why do I have a short attention span? The reason probably is because I watch all my videos in double speed. So if it's not fast enough, I'm not gonna... No. Wings and Things is a brand. So it's like, it's a chain of food restaurants that sell wings. I don't know. Like, I've never fried anything before. Like, the closest thing is I'm gonna, like, get chicken and toss it in the air fryer, and we're just gonna stare. I'm gonna point a camera to the air fryer, and you're gonna watch it microwave or, like, you know, cook. I can't actually... I don't cook oil. Like, I don't cook with fried things and stuff. My mom also does not like it when we make fried things and would rather we just air fry it all because it's healthier and stuff. So, there's so many, I want to do a hand can streams, but at the same time, I kind of like the logistics. It's probably not that hard. It's just, I'm lazy. I'm just lazy at this point. That's not good. I'm just lazy. Like, I want to do, like, okay, these are some ideas I've always wanted to do. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Cove, that we're putting on you on hold. Seasoning, baking soda, tiny spray of tiny oil on it, air fry on both sides. Ta-da! That does sound yummy. Now I'm hungry. Let me take a bite of my fried rice on my right shoulder. But yeah, like I have like a bunch of like the thing is like I want to do like IRL content. I mean, not IRL content, but like you. I'm not gonna let you see me. It's just gonna camera pointed at things and stuff. But like more hand cam stuff. But at the same time, I'm worried that like something you guys are gonna see something that doesn't quite match what I look like. Let's see. And my bite of fried rice. Oh, my throat's still dry. My throat's still dry. You know how I was talking about my filling earlier from the dentist? I have one sensitivity that like whenever I bite in that area, it just like it doesn't hurt necessarily, but it feels very bad. So I need to go talk to my dentist about that. Oh yeah, you weren't here in the beginning. I ate fried rice this morning. And like I have like a third, like 2/3 of it on my side. I ate 1/3 of fried rice. Yeah, I woke up early enough to microwave fried rice for my mom. So yeah, I'm making progress, very slow progress of eating something that's not beef jerky. So yeah, cause like I realized you weren't here in the beginning. Yeah, thank you. But I'm just worried that like somehow like someone IRL, like someone I know IRL is gonna find the streams, and they're gonna see these streams, and that makes me even more insecure. Because like I'm just weird. I'm just weird. I hate how I kept laughing through the entire monologue of talking. Oh my gosh. No! You heat up fried rice and microwave using microwave. I microwaved the fried rice. The thing is, okay, my mom made it fresh, right? But then I microwaved it because it's cold. And now it's to my right side. So yeah, okay, I have an idea that I've always wanted to stream. So like even before I streamed, I wanted to do like content, because like I feel like a bunch of VTubers don't do like IRL content. And I happen to live in an area that's like, I'd say interesting, and there's like a lot of filmable things to do. Bro, like do you want me to eat beef jerky then again? I could do that. I can eat my beef stick. Like I'm not, like it was cooked fresh, but because time has passed, it's cold, so I have to microwave it. It was either that, like, I don't cook, so like, I'm not gonna... What, do you want me to air fry it? That even sounds more like a crime, air frying fried rice. But yeah, before I became a VTuber, there was, like, I had these ideas because I live in an interesting area where there's, like, things to do and stuff. It just costs money to do things, but like, I've always wanted to do, like, for example, I wanted to do, like, a conveyor belt sushi stream where I go to, like, a conveyor belt sushi place, and then we just eat sushi together, and, like, we look at the conveyor belt as the sushi comes by and stuff like that. Or, like, who knows, we could go to, like, an actual karaoke place and do karaoke. Yeah, exactly, air frying would have been worse. Or, like, we go ice skate. Like, there's things I want to do, but at the same time, I'm like, the logistics, like, the logistics of it. Yeah, it is. You're right, it's the most interesting state in, what's called the US. But it's also one of the more expensive states in the US, so like, I don't know, maybe I want to have more money, or like, also I don't have my license right now, so I can't take you anywhere. I can't... Sorry. Oh, I think the fried rice got me. The fried rice choked me. Like, yeah, that's the problem. I need to worry about doxing also. Like, I don't care if you guys know my state and city, because where I live, it's quite big, right? But I don't want it to be one day how, like, what if somehow I get popular, okay? Or, like, at least a bit bigger than I am right now. And someone comes to my, like, and I'm filming, it's like, what's it called? Doing a live stream, right? And I'm, like, at a place, a public place, and then someone just comes behind me and stabs me or something, like... Because, like, I heard of those stories. Like, I heard of... yeah, thanks, I drank some water, I think. Thank you so much, Chris. I did drink some water. And I'm like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. Okay, let's stretch. But yeah, I'm like, I have interesting ideas, but like, I'm worried about, yes, doxing, yes, money, and, you know, the fact that I currently don't have the means of traveling there. I don't know. Imagine I just take the bus. I'm like, hey guys, we're gonna take the bus together. Look at public transit. Let's take the trolley. Like, I have to worry about, like, those types of logistics and stuff. So, like, yeah. Like, I have interesting ideas, but I don't have, like, I need to hire, like, a bodyguard or something. Or, like, someone to protect me. Like, I don't think... I'm obviously not famous enough for someone to attack me, I feel like. But, like, if I ever do get bigger and I do decide to do those streams, I at least need someone just in case something bad happens to me during a stream. Because it'd be very bad if I get stabbed on stream and, like, guys, this is so not Fog. I'm in pain and I just die. Yeah, exactly. That's why. Because, like, Gura, very popular. And then, like, you hear all the, like, Hololive, like, stories, how, like, stalker... Like, I feel like there's more stalkers as you go up, like, the... What's called... Like, as you gain more popularity and stuff like that. So I'm like, I have to be really, very, really, what's it called? Secretive. So I'm thinking, what if? Oh my god, I heard of that too. I heard of that story. And you know what? The idol had to apologize. The idol had to apologize for, like, allowing that to happen. Like, what do you mean allowing? Some crazy person, like, somehow found her location through her eye. Why is that her fault? Like, see, like, I'm, like, okay, so, like, I've always wanted to go, like, to a con. Like, I feel like it'd be so fun to go to, like, an anime con. So, like, I'm in, like, California, so, like, Anime Impulse or something. And, like, videotape that, right? And, like, at the same time, it's very, you know, like, highly possible to be attacked. Especially at black cons. Like, have you heard what happened in TwitchCon? With Emiru? I think that was her name. I think it was Emiru. But, like, she was attacked at, like, at a meet and greet and stuff. That's the problem! I was born a girl! That's the problem, man! I feel like I was born a guy. This would be way easier. When I have, I was like, what, is there a chance someone would stab me? Yes, but the chances are way low. Like, lower than meeting a girl. Like, I have to worry more about things if I do things like that. So I have to take precautions and, like, is it worth it? Like, they're interesting streams, but at the same time, it's scary to have to worry about my safety. But yeah, and, like, you know, Emiru, like, the thing that happened, and, like, I heard they banned the guy's Twitch account, originally the punishment for, like, a month or a week or something. And they're like, what do you mean someone nearly attacks one of your top earners? Like, one of your top streamers, and that's all you do? Guys. Okay, so, like, I don't mind doxing myself. You know what? Let's get out of the way. Eventually it'll come out. I'm from San Diego, right? So I actually, at the time, I was actually at TwitchCon. I went to TwitchCon, right? So, like, it's crazy that something like that happened, and I was in the area. like, I'm not, like, it's crazy. Like, like, I don't, this was gonna happen, like, this reveal, yeah, exactly. I heard, VTubers had to, like, take off their mask. Like if they're wearing masks, they had to take off their mask during security, stuff like that. And like, no, there was barely any respect in for VTubers, I feel like. But yeah, me and my sister went to Twitch, TwitchCon. Honestly, we had free tickets because wow, this is gonna dox a lot if I continue with this like sentence. We got free tickets from. Well, I'll just say we got free tickets. If I continue with that sentence, it could continue doxing me even more, like even more than usual. So, but yeah, we went. Honestly, I thought it was okay. I've been to like San Diego Comic-Con, bro. To me, when I compare it, Comic-Con, like they had it was the same venue, but like TwitchCon felt so small in comparison to Comic-Con, because I went to Comic-Con before. But yeah, it was like, honestly, it kind of felt like nothing. It just did not feel big at all. Like they did not utilize the space well, or at least they didn't have enough people or like booths there. Like it just felt tiny. But yeah, I know, right? That's why I need to make this a situation between, like, I think you guys are good, right? You guys have been behaving well. You guys are fine. But if I ever end up getting bigger and stuff, I need to wrangle in those people to make sure, like, hey guys, there's boundaries. Don't be a weirdo. Like, don't be a creep, stuff like that. Like, I keep saying if I become big, like, I become big. Like, what we have right now, I like. It's quite nice, in my opinion. But, like, hypothetically, if that situation were to happen, I need to, like, because you can't, it's hard to keep away all the creeps, right? It's like, but yeah, I think my general attitude, like, I feel like you guys could understand it. I think, like, it's not everyone, but it's the few bad apples, basically. And when people get bigger and grow in popularity, those things, it's more likely to happen, like, seep in and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you're right. I was like, Tony, you're right. But then I read Chris's, like, oh no, Chris is right, actually. Some people are into that. The weird guys might be into that. Oh no. No. I'm worried though, because what if I'm into that? See, hypothetically in the future, if someone that is trying to stalk me or want to kill me because they love me so much, like, I'm really worried what might happen to be into that. But the thing is, I'm not supposed to be into that because, like, it's fiction, right? I'm really worried that hypothetically, because I'm weird, that I'm like, no, I'm adult, I'm real, I should know that those things are bad. But I'm, like, really worried that, like, what if it happens to be, like, a fan fiction? But the thing is, it's not. It's reality. It can't be. I'm so worried. Amy, in the future, please don't be into that. If that situation ever occurs, please do your best to escape it somehow. I don't know. It's dumb. It's not this. Okay, the thought of falling in love with, like, a stalker, yeah, that's dumb. But the thought of having security or, like, needing to be wary of people because that can happen, that's not dumb. That's I need to take that seriously. Oh my gosh, yeah. Best way to avoid creeps is either have a guy friend at cons or bring pepper spray or a knife. You can't, bro, if you somehow smuggle a knife into, like, a con, that's on them. I thought, like, that means they did not do their due diligence to, like, keep out the dangerous things. I'm not blaming them, but I'm like, what the F? What's up with your security if you can't even, like, bring a knife? I mean, no, not a knife. No, I mean, what's up with your security if somehow someone smuggled in a knife? It's not the person's fault for being attacked. At that point, it's the con's fault because you are supposed to prevent stuff like this. How the F did you not prevent it? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, humans are kind of ugly. Real life people are kind of... Like, I have not met any beauties like my guys, like Tachibana, like Yuzuru, like, you know, like what if I go to a Japanese, like, what if I go to a Japan and there's a con in Japan and somehow I get a Japanese stalker that's hot and I'm like, oh no, my weakness, my weakness. I'm very worried. Like right now, I'm not dumb. I'm hoping the person in the future that is also me isn't dumb enough to actually somehow fall in love to a stalker because they're hot. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. You are so dumb if you somehow do that. And at that point, it's your fault, Amy, in the future. It's your fault. But yeah. The me of right now, considering I don't touch grass, should be okay. But the me in the future, I really hope nothing bad happens. I'd like to live a long life. Please be careful, Amy, in the future. Okay, I think we'll wrap up that conversation and go back to Cove because that was crazy. But yeah, it would be lovely to meet you guys somehow, somewhat. I don't know, that's kind of expensive to meet me. If like at a TwitchCon or something. It'd be nice, but like, it's expensive, so like, please save your money. Anyways, got everything this time? You stood up straight, everyone truly gathered up and out of the car. You gave the backseat one last glance and then nodded. Yeah, I'll tell you guys if I'm ever having a meet and greet and stuff like that. Who knows, maybe, honestly, it's much more feasible to do, like, you know, an online meet and greet, because, okay, so there's this group. So, like, there's these VTubers. I heard this company, right? Tony. Pat. It's okay. I don't imagine you guys as hot people. I imagine you guys as potatoes. Because if I imagined you guys as hot people, I know I'll be destroyed. Because humans are naturally ugly. Oh my gosh, I'm insulting my viewers right now. My apologies. But I heard there's this company called FSV. And basically they did a meet and greet, right? And the meet and greet was through Discord. So like, I think like that's viable, doing meet and greets. Like if I ever decide to do something, I'm not famous enough to do something like that. But yeah. Please never do it in Mexico. Let's see. I think it's better, like the safest option for a meet and greet at this time is probably online. In-person meet and greets. The fact that Twitch, one of the biggest cons for Twitch streamers, the fact that that was not securityed well, I'm probably not gonna have an in-person meet and greet for a long time, unless they get their stuff together. But yeah, Discord. If I ever want to do that, I don't know, I'm just a girl. I'm not famous, I'm just a girl that streams. But yeah, also I'm sorry if I insulted everyone's beauty right now. It's just I have a certain type that's very pretty. And I'd say 99% of people are never gonna meet that beauty standard. So yeah. I'm sorry, why am I laughing? I just insulted a bunch of people's like appearance. Hey, I'm not beautiful either. I'm decent, but not that beautiful. Cove shut the car door after you had moved out of the way. The two of you stepped off the street to give the driver some room. Cove waved. Sorry again. The driver said nothing and drove off. Did we tip him? With the road clear, you let your gaze drift across the neighborhood that you had known forever. It was such a small place to spend so many days. You were flooded with memories of going up and down the street during every stage of your life. Being a little kid, following your big sister to the playground, becoming a teen and staying out later, and growing into an adult who left their parents' house behind to be independent. Pat, Tony. Pat. Why am I laughing? That's not funny. Let's see. You could feel the summer sun on your skin. Like, I remember... I'm not saying I'm ugly. But my mom was like, oh, Amy, you're the type of pretty someone has to stare at for a long time to get. But like, when they stare at long enough, it's okay. It's like, you look beautiful and stuff. Like, what's that supposed to mean? Pat, it's like comfort. Like, comfort, you know? Comfort. My mom dissing me. But yeah. You could feel the summer sun on your skin from all the times you headed out to the beach. You saw the same surroundings that you, as a young adult, did when leaving home. It was hard to quantify the amount of history you had here. And you were back, and now you're back. Despite taking in the neighborhood again, you never lost awareness of Cove's presence. We're not gonna be able to finish the story of this episode. There's no way. I've been yapping too much. From the corner of your eyes, seeing him there was a very familiar sight as well. So many of your memories included him. Your mom? Your mom. It's because I read your thing when you said savage mom. Inside counts, inside. The thing is, like, my mom, bro, it's bad. When I was younger, people assumed I was a mom, and my mom was like the daughter. When your mom looks younger than you. And bro, like, my mom gets hit on by people. Like, once she got hit on by a bunch of, like, high schoolers, but when they actually got, like, looked at her face and, like, started to notice the age, like, not trying to be mean, but, like, you know, notice that she's older than she looks, then, like, you know, they backed off. But, like, I did not get this pretty part. I had my dad's face. So your mind drifted from the neighborhood itself to the person who used to live there. You couldn't help the feeling of nostalgia. You still remembered his face, his voice, the scar on his arm from days long ago. He had changed so much since you had first met him, yet even with those changes, he was always recognizable. Yeah, because of his green hair and his weird eyebrows. That's how you always know Cove is a Cove. He was familiar like the sky was, in the way you knew the sea. Every day they may appear different, but they're still and extractable part of your life. It was the world with help from Mr. Holden and his ill-thought $20 bill that brought you together to begin with. But the two of you had chosen each other. What do you mean yucky, disgusting? Are you calling my mom yucky? You know, I say that, but like, you guys see me, and we talk about, oh my god, I love pretty boys, and how hot they are, and like, who cares about their personality, because I only want hot people, and hot anime boys, and stuff like that. I have no right to do that if I can't make it. That's why I need the robots, so they don't care. Bro, if in the future they make robots or androids, and they're like, okay, here's an android, a date bot, or like a date android for lonely people, and like, bro, it's over for me. It's over. Because then I could like play their quote unquote game and like have so many personalities in one bot. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. It's like whenever my mom comes to school, they're like, oh, your mom's so young. Like, oh, that's your mom? Are you sure that's not your older sister? Like that type. Oh my gosh, yeah. I had to deal with that when I was younger. It's like, no, that's my mom. Don't do that. You had never let your interactions fade. You had decided to nurture your relationship into what it was. And you would continue to keep Cove close into all the rest of your adult years. Cove was the partner you wanted for life. Yeah, hell yeah, we're in this sort of life, man. You couldn't be more grateful to call him your boyfriend. It would be impossible to imagine life without him. Cove noticed you staring at him after a while and smiled with his eyebrows. Rising in curiosity, he was very transparent in his question if there's something you wanted to say. You shook your head and returned him a small expression. You let yourself get carried away in the tides of memories, but now it was time to focus on the present. No time like now, let's go see my mom's. Cove nodded and then pointed at all your luggage bundled around your legs. Can I help with any of that? Of course. Yeah, you can help with all of it.
Fine.
Fine, I should have seen that coming. Yeah, see, that's why I made you buff Cove. That's why I allowed you to be buffed, to carry all my stuff. He held his arms with a smirk and didn't protest as you loaded him up as your luggage carrier. He looked a little silly covered in your bags, but stood proud regardless. The bag situation resolved, the two of you strolled over to the Ames residence door. You started to pat your pockets instinctively, only to realize that you no longer carried a key to the house. Your eyes scanned the entryway, a little lost, only to spy the doorbell. The thought of having to ring it felt super weird. Oh, you're saying you don't have a fake rock? Or like a welcome mat with your key under it? Bro, how can people be so dumb? How can people be so dumb with stuff like that? Like, have a welcome mat, lift it up. Oh, there's a key here. Let's break in now. I say that, but like when I was a kindergarten, not kindergarten, when I was elementary, we did have something like that. I don't know why we did. Maybe we're a little dumb. As you press the inconveniently placed button on the sidewall, you remember that no matter how much this place would always be a home to you, it wasn't where you lived. Being back here was like being put on a uniform after you quit the store where it came from. Putting on a uniform after you quit the store you came from, it had remained the same, but your circumstances had changed. Cove shifted on his feet awkwardly, obviously also thrown about you being stuck out here, keyless. I'm sorry, bro. Do you have a key to your house? We could go to your house first. You heard muffled voices and shuffling around from inside. Your heartbeat sped up in anticipation. I know. It's so American. That's so dumb. The door swung open and there was your mom's smiling face. She immediately brightened at seeing you standing there. Aww. Mom! Well, well, well. Mom twisted her head back and gave a shout down the hall. Lonnie, guess who's here? It's your daughter, Amy. There were more distant sound noises, no doubt Ma getting up from wherever she was to come see. Her high-spirited words rang out clearly. I hope it's one of my children. Yeah, that's me, your child. Mom snickered, still holding the door only half open to hide you for a little longer. No, it's just Cove. I just stand on the side and she only sees Cove. Yes, it's your child-in-law. Cove flushed as if suddenly realizing that he was going to be present for your mom's enthusiastic welcoming of you. You smiled to reassure him that he wasn't intruding. Bro, you're like part of the family at this point. Like, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Ma finally reached the door and peered over Mom's shoulders. It is. Hello, Amy. She gave you a once-over, patting the tops of your shoulders and moving down the side of your arms, before she nodded in satisfaction that you were in one piece.
How sweet.
This is a wonderful surprise. Mom inclined her head to the Cove next, not leaving him out either. Hello, sweetie. You count as one of the kids at this point anyways. I have double the surprise today.
Yeah.
Yeah. You grinned at your parents and laughed. You missed their presence so much. Cove bashfully waved at them. He hadn't relaxed fully, but he had settled down at their welcome. Well, don't just stand out there. Come on in. Your mom moved aside and held the door open for you, gesturing for you to enter. You stepped into the living room. It was comfortable and cool. Cove was a half step behind you, his eyes on a new painting your moms must have added since the last time you were here. Things are mostly the same, but there was more decorations since you had seen the house last. Is that just bread? Do you just have a bowl of bread on the counter? Or is that potatoes? Mushrooms? Mom may have gotten the urge for some interior designing again. It struck you how odd it was to be the guest, only observing their choices for the living space here, rather than a full-time occupant. Ma came up in front of you, excitement in her eyes. I'm so glad you're here.
That's fine.
You know, your mom and I would have been happy to pick you up, but you're self-sufficient and responsible. That's okay. What matters is that you arrived safely. Mom appeared at her side with a nod. Welcome back, kiddos. You appreciated that your parents respected you as an adult, even if mom still called you kiddo. You figured long ago that you'd always be her kiddo no matter how grown you became. It was part of the whole parent-child deal with her. Okay, let's hug. You know, I'll hug you guys. I'll hug you. You took another step forward and pulled Mom and Ma into a great big hug, squeezing them tight. Their arms wrapped around you in return, and you could feel their love for you in their embrace. I'm happy to be here. I miss you. It's great seeing you. I wanted to surprise you. I thought you deserved a little break after everything I put you. Yeah, I'm sorry for being me. You know, when growing up and all, it seemed best to let you off the hook for at least one thing. Your joke made Ma shake her head. We are always happy to have you, Amy. Plus, there are some things you can never recover from, no matter how much time you get. It's always nice when I'm able to come by. Your mom's giggled, pleased. So, how's it been? I hope you've been good. Getting enough excitement and all that? Speaking of exciting things, your anniversary dinner, is everything all set for that?
No problem.
We're happy to help if there's something we can do. We've been plenty fine. It's been a little quiet, but that's not a bad thing. I mean, yeah, you're right. To this family right here, I've been quite nice. Oh no. Frames, come back. Why is it in the 4,000? Oh no, it's red. No! Don't go to 0. No, go back up, go back up. Damn, my computer hates the internet. OBS hates me right now. Let's just do a bit of shaking. Okay, I think we're good now. Stay in the green, please, OBS. No, come back, come back. You know, I think I said this before, but we're thinking of getting new internet. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, like, I think we've been a good kid to this couple. It's because I'm looking at, like, the bar right now, and it's red, and now it's yellow. Go back to green. Go back to green. Like, I could see my model is slower and stuff. But, like, the thing is, like, we were thinking of switching to AT&T, but the thing is, they screwed my dad over, like, when we were kids, so he's, like, wary of it. So, like, yeah. Right now we have Cox, but, like, Cox hasn't been doing well that way. Like, it has been, like, not doing well for us right now. So, yeah, we'll see how the switch goes. If we could, like, no, don't go back to red, no. Okay. I have a question. Wait, I have a question. Can you guys still hear me? Like, even though my frames are dropping, is my voice still all legible? Oh, I see, I see. So my voice is fine, right? But it's the frames, the actual frames of my image, or like my video or something. No. You guys think Ari's a good one? After, like, we went there and she bullied me the entire time of all the things I did in my past. Okay, okay. But yeah, I'm not lying that we plan on getting good internet. It's just no one has time to actually pull the trigger, you know? Okay, that's good, that's good. It's just like a model. You know, stuff like this won't happen if I just use PNG, because then I don't have to worry. But yeah, it's good that my voice is coming through to you guys. Let's continue. Mom placed her arm around Ma's shoulder and gave her a side hug.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about the party. We're just trying to eat at the Cypress, nothing fancy. Which is kind of funny, considering a thing to say about a pretty fancy country club. The biggest issue has just been making sure everyone can make it for the day. Speaking of which, Liz will be arriving tonight. We're planning on picking her up later. I think it's okay. Oh no, why is it in the 6,000s? Oh no, don't. Hey, at least we haven't disconnected at all. What's a start link? I don't know what that is. Oh, I'd like to let you guys know that when I do these streams, it's Wi-Fi. I don't have an Ethernet cable. I don't even know how to get an Ethernet cable. But yeah, so maybe that's why it's always bad. But yeah. I guess Liz isn't as grown up as Amy. Mom snickered at her own joke, and Ma lightly elbowed her with a barely hidden grin.
Josh?
As I was saying, we could drop you off whenever, wherever you're staying if you don't mind waiting for that. I'm sorry, there's not stationery in the house. It's gotten crowded in those old rooms since you and Liz moved out. I don't know where all this stuff keeps coming from. Oh, that's so sad. You know, actually... Do I have to remind you? Wait, let me show you something. Do I saw the picture? Does this computer look like there's any spots? This computer, filled with only USB-C, what's called outlets, look like it has any spot for an Ethernet cable. I'm sorry. I don't mean to dunk on you, but like, there's no room. There's no room on it. Oh my gosh, I don't even have a thing to like insert a USB. Like, it's all USB-C. Oh, for Ari. Oh yeah, for Ari. Yeah, actually Ari could do that. Ari could do that. You know, yeah, go talk to Ari about that. I'm not doing anything. I'm lazy. Also, Thursday, we're having another stream with Ari. But it's a very different time. It's at 5 p.m., which is basically 5 hours later than my normal stream time. So I just want to let you guys know that. Gaming PC. One day! Bro, I have to do so many steps before I can do something like that. I have to do so many steps. I get job. Once I get job, I buy PC. Once I get PC, I hook that PC to the better internet. And then we could all enjoy, you know, fun times with Amy and fangirling over, you know, hot anime men. Bro, the RAM prices! The RAM prices are going up. We're kind of screwed. My gaming piece is gonna be so expensive because of RAM. Okay. Sure you don't, Pamela. How many stuff are you guys buying to have our rooms being filled with random stuff? It's okay. Cove already has a hotel room. I'm gonna be staying in anyways. Cove sent you some pictures of the place when he arrived. Stylish and roomy. It seemed very nice. Double room or... It was a room with a single king bed. We're gonna sleep together. We're gonna sleep together. He claimed that the bed was comfortable, so you had high hopes about that. Though most you're looking forward to having him next to you as you slept once again. Your mom smiled, relieved. Kira's already here, isn't she? She directed her question at Cove. He bobbed his head a bit to go along with his reply. We're not married yet. But like, because I heard that if you say, okay, it's a bit of a spoiler, but like I heard that if you say you're married to Cove during the step earlier, then you don't have like a proposal scene or something. So yeah. So like now we have the option of getting a proposal scene. It's a tiny bit of a spoilers, but I don't mind spoilers like that. I just want to, you know, propose. Oh my gosh, I have to get my what am I gonna give to Cove? Oh my gosh. Do I have the rings right now? Do I even have the rings ready? Yeah, I heard she made it. She's gonna be staying with Dad while she's in town.
Oh?
Have you gone over and said hello yet? Cove chuckled self-consciously, and this time he shook his head. You raised an eyebrow since you figured he would have taken the chance while waiting for you. Not yet. I should go do that now. I just want Amy to be there too. He caught your eyes with an adoring smile. Mom laughed at that, no doubt thinking that Cove was sweet but ridiculous.
Oh, nice.
It's nice to know your priorities. Yes, I am the priority! Yeah. Cove awkwardly rubbed his arm and shifted on his feet, looking all too much like he did as a kid.
So?
Amy. Wait, that was Cove? Cove sounded so grown in that moment. Wait. Oh.
So?
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 Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Damn, Cove, your voice sounds hella deep.
So?
Amy, do you want to go over to my house now? That's a good idea. We won't be leaving until late evening. Yeah, let's go for it. Cove perked back up, excited once more. We'll keep an eye on your things while you're out. There's no reason to be carrying all that around. You set down your bags in the living room, tucked into a corner where they wouldn't be in the way. Cove helped. How many bags did we bring? Like, I just need a suitcase, man. I just need a suitcase. Your mom swayed the two of you off as you walked back to the entranceway. Thanks, see you soon. You made back and opened the front door for Cove. With that, you're on your way to see Cove's family next. This trip put a special little pep in Cove's steps as you crossed the street to his dad's house together. Your spirits were equally high doing this. You felt like a teen again. You had known Cove's parents for a long time now. When it comes to what you called his dad, Holden, Cliff, Cove's dad, or Cliff? I mean, Mr. Holden is also Cove, so like, I just gonna call him Cliff. Though it was awkward on your tongue at first, it rolled off comfortably now. You appreciate how much he saw you as an adult and friend, and not just a kid from across the street. For his mom, you're on first basis with Kira, like first name basis with Kira, or you called her Mom 3 in a non-serious way. Aww, that's so cute, Mom 3. But like, honestly, I'd rather just call you Kira. That's such a cute nickname. She always heard that even when you were still just a kid. Honestly, you couldn't imagine calling her anything else. Cove hopped up to the front door and didn't bother knocking. He twisted the knob and it swung open. Bro, Cliff, you're gonna get robbed if you just keep your door unlocked like that. Bro, me and Cove could have been robbers. With a grin, Cove gave you a gratified thumbs up. You shook your head in disapproval, but you both knew that you hypocritically supported his behavior. Your dad is lucky we aren't criminals. He brushed your comment aside and went right into his old home. Cliff was there standing in his kitchen, and babysitting a pan on the stove. You're so tall. Bro, are you taller than your dad? Cliff, that haircut's not it, bro. Cliff, that's such an... Cliff, you can't just do mid-length hair like that. It's either short, just commit to the shortness or go back to long, man. Like, this haircut is not it for Cliff. His head turned at the sound of your footsteps, and he brightened instantly at the sight of both of you. Cove matched his enthusiasm instantly. Bro, imagine if we weren't his child. Like, what if we weren't Cliff, Cove, and Amy? Like, what if we were just two random strangers who are gonna rob him? And it's like, oh, hey. His head turned at the sound of the footsteps, and he brightened instantly at the sight of both of you. Cove matched his enthusiasm instantly. Yeah, you see, no, like, if Kira was here, Kira would definitely say, no, that's just an awful haircut. If it was anyone else, you would have thought he was lighting up with a childlike joy over seeing his dad again. Aww. But since you knew what Cove was actually like as a kid, you're aware this level of happiness with Cliff was definitely not equivalent to any childhood feelings of his. Dad. Cove. Cliff gracelessly pushed what he was cooking to a different burner and flipped off the heat. He rushed over to you both. Cove flew forward and met him halfway in a hug. Aww. Cove squished his eyes shut and held his dad in a tight hug. Cliff soothingly rubbed his son's back. The more of an adult Cove became, the more he turned into a big daddy's boy, it seemed. Aww. I missed you. I missed you too. It was sweet, and teasing aside, it was wonderful to see them at this place in their relationship after years of struggling to connect. When the hug broke, Cliff hooked an arm around his son's neck. He let out a deep laugh. I still can't believe you outgrew me. I really thought I had that on him after he graduated from high school, but then he had to keep going. Oh my gosh, wait, if Cove is, what, 23 right now? And he grew to be taller than he was in high school. High school, he was 6 feet. And he's 6'3". Bro, I have time. I'm still, like, maybe I have some more inches in me to grow from 5'5" to be, who knows, 5'6", 5'7", 5'8", 3 more inches. I aspire to be Cove, aka someone tall. Chuckling, he shook his fist in mock anger. Cove ducked his head and laughed in kind. Sorry, Dad. Cove's cheeks turned pink, and he averted his eyes. He was becoming bashful, so he knew he had more than he wanted to say. He had more he wanted to say. Cove softly added,
That's...
But I was raised really well. Aww. His dad's expression instantly crumbled with emotion. He sniffled. Cove put an arm around him too, and tugged him into a side hug. You observed their little reunion fondly. Having let them enjoy their moment, they were a perfect pair of sentimentality. Cliff eventually turns his attention to you.
Hey.
Hi, Amy. So, great to see you. He pulled away from Cove and approached you with a little wave. He was back to his cheery self. Hi, Cliff. Cliff, it's so nice to see you. I missed you, Cliff. I didn't say anything. I missed you, Cliff. Let's see, you waved, you offered him a high five, you gave him an arm pack. You know what, sure, everyone gets hugs. You're like a second dad. Actually, you're my first dad. Yeah, Cliff is my first dad, and Kira is my third mom. Within seconds, you had your arms wrapped around his mid, and Cliff hugged you back just as tightly. There was a quiet sniffle. You breathed a happy sigh of relief, happy to be home. I missed you too. It never feels right around here if I'm not seeing you both running back and forth across this neighborhood. Cliff cleared his throat, pulling attention to himself. He crossed his arms. But before we get too carried away, it's not a real reunion yet. Kira's still in the guest suite. I'll go get her. Kira! Let's see. He eagerly bolted down the hall, and you could hear every step he took. It ended with a distinct knock. Kira, they're here. It was only seconds before there was a sound of a door being yanked open. The pounding of feet hitting the wood floor grew even louder this time.
My baby.
Aw, Kira, you still look young. See, it's like Kira's my mom. Like, will always look young, even when they are older. Next to you, Cove let out a nervous laugh. His parents entered the living room, and Kira stretched her arms out wide. When she spotted you both, Cove went to her easily. You went for the hug too. You opened your own arms for a big hug. You raised your arms up to pass. You shook your head no. Sure, everyone gets a hug from me today. So you pulled you tightly into her arms with Cove. You were squished, but felt every bit of love Kira held in your heart for you both. Cove wrapped his free arm around her too. He rested his head on top of hers and let out a happy sigh. Aww. After a moment, Kira let go and pulled back to get a better look at your faces. She surveyed every inch of them and appeared satisfied. You're both looking well. That's wonderful, and just what I like to see.
Thanks.
Thanks, and hi, Mom. Thanks, Kira. You look great too, Kira. Welcome back, Kira. I missed you, Kira. Bro, you look great. Kira looks great, Kira looks... Damn. Bro, everyone besides Cliff. Because, Cliff, if Cliff had a different haircut, he'd be better. Bro, the Holden family has it going on. Like, damn. One day soon, I'll let you in on my secrets. Oh my gosh, yes, you have to pass your secret anti-aging, secrets to be, it'll be a family, family treasure. Kira winked, and you had zero doubts that she held precious knowledge to looking your best. She was stunning every time you saw her. I'd be honored. So, you put your hands on your hips, your gaze sliding from one to the other. How you been doing how have you been doing since I last saw you, and any good stories? Kira gave a nod for Cliff to go first. Cheerfully, he waved a hand.
No worries.
Oh, same old, same old. Still got the shop, still got my friends and family, of course. And still the most exciting thing around here is saying he'll rent that one free condo. Incredible. I always knew you were such a snore. They snickered, and you couldn't help but peek at Cove. He rolled his eyes dramatically, drawing out a few giggles from you. But the whole time there was still a happy smile fixed on his face.
Well,
For me, things have been good. I've gotten a lot of interesting assignments lately. Oh, I recently went to Seattle and... Kira twirled... Oh, you're blushing? Oh, did you meet someone? Oh. Kira twirled a strand of her hair shyly, and her mouth curved into a grin. Whatever she was thinking about, it made her happy. Things have been going well with that guy from work, but it's a little early to bring him all the way out to California to meet the family. Aww. Sorry, like your divorce has been so long, like, it's old news. And now Kira finally has someone. Like, Cliff, you can find someone too. Like, we're adults, man. Like, I'm taking care of Cove. You don't need to take care of Cove anymore. I got Cove. If you want to find love, you can find love too, Cliff. Cove crossed his arms. He and his dad nodded. It was clear she appreciated the acceptance from her two boys. Let's see, that's great. I'm really happy for you. I hope he gets a seal of approval when he comes around. Or you silently nod. Yeah, I hope he gets a seal of approval. You added a thumbs up to keep things light. Her smile widened, grateful for your gesture. So that's us. Do you two have plans for your first day back? The only thing I have to do is pick up Liz later tonight before we head back to our hotel room.
Great.
Yeah, great. He suddenly looked over his shoulder, his eyebrows pushed together. I'm glad you're here, but I just remembered that I was in the middle of cooking something. Oh no, the food! Only a small cackle escaped you while you fought off the giant grin taking over your face. Meanwhile, Cove erupted into laughter that had his dad shaking his head. That's fine, Dad. Go salvage what you can. I think it'd be nice to explore the old neighborhood for a while. Anyway, since we've got the time. Cove directed the last part to you as he spoke, hoping that you'd want to go with him. You nodded automatically. You're already looking forward to it. Bro, Cove, we're dating. Like, if you go somewhere, I go with you too. We're a package deal. That's a perfect idea.
makes sense.
I think so too. You should go enjoy the day. I'll hang back here so I won't be a third wheel. And someone's gotta keep an eye on Cliff before he catches the whole kitchen on fire. Mom, you're not third wheel. Cove stiffly stuck his arms against his side like a child. A small smirk tugged at Kira's mouth. She winked. You know what I mean. Have a good walk. I'll see you both later. Cheerily, Cliff waited before going back to his kit cooking. Cove smiled warmly.
Bye.
Okay, bye. We'll be back. We'll be back. Bye. Yeah, we'll be back. Yeah. Cove trailed behind you as you walked into the welcoming summer sun. He stopped, closing his eyes and stretched his arms in the warm rays. Satisfied, Cove gave you a bent smile, and you dropped down low to the ground. You knew that this was your chance at a piggyback ride. Oh my god, and he just knew. Bro, he knows, because like, you know when we were in step 3, you know how many piggyback rides we did? So many, and like, he's just letting us do it. Oh my god, he knows me so well. Cove silently waited for your answer, your mouth curved into a mischievous grin. You read my mind. Cove hummed in agreement while you climbed onto his back. When you both had a secure grip, he stood up. The movement bounced you more than usual. Chuckling into Cove's hair, you were pleased to enjoy after another afternoon of your favorite mode of transportation, the Cove Express. Under your hand, you could feel the vibrations of laughter in Cove's chest. Let's go. Naturally, you found yourself heading down the road towards the beach. Your spirits rose even higher as you strolled across the sand, heading for the shopping district. Arriving, you wove past tourists who were taking in the sights for the very first time. Being a local was a badge of honor you wore proudly. You casually walked past the shops. Over the years, some had closed down, but many of the stalls were still exactly the same as they were when you were little. Cove snapped his head as far as he could go to one side, so dramatically you could have missed it. Something clearly caught his eye, but you couldn't see it. Oh, you good, Cove?
Please?
It's just a pretzel. There's a pretzel stand open today. Can we get one? Bro, you're an adult. Like, if you want a pretzel, you can get a pretzel, man. I'm not gonna say no. No, how dare you ask me to give you permission for a pretzel? The audacity. No, bro, you can get a pretzel. Hey, just make sure we share, because I'm hungry too. When his gaze found you again, he wore the biggest smile. You chuckled. Yeah, we can. You don't need that permission you don't need my permission. Of course you can, but I don't want one. You're not happy. You don't need my permission, bro. Does your heart want a pretzel? Does your heart want a pretzel? Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Yep, it does. For a moment, you both quietly laughed at that. You placed a hand over your own heart. Then I think you should follow it. You're gonna get the one that comes with the little frosting cups, aren't you? No, I don't want the one with the frosting cups. I want the one with the salt. Or the cheese. And that's right. After that, you both happily made your way over, being pulled in faster by the delicious aroma of the soul. That sounds like a hostage situation. I'm like, okay, Cove, here's my card. Oh wait, you're right. But Amy in this what's called situation is working at a fine company, and Cove works as a surf instructor. Of course, I'm making the money. Yeah, here you go, bro. Cove, you got my card. Get whatever you like, bro. With that, you changed course to a pretzel stand for a snack break. Cove was very pleased by the morsel he picked up, and that was good to see. The sun arched across the sky as you went up and down the road as a pair. By the time you reached to the beach, day was beginning to fade into night. How long did it take to get that pretzel? Cove kicked his shoes off, tossing them into the sand. He wanted to get his feet wet in the waves as fast as possible. I don't like water. I don't like water, man. You avoided the water. Like, oh, I hate the beach. Like, this entire what's called game is like, oh, you live on a sunny beach, what's called town. I'm like, I don't like sand. I don't like water. Go away, fly, go away. I hope it doesn't go after my food. Wait, let me. This reminds me, one time I was eating something and a fly landed on it and I was sad because I had to throw it out. You avoided the water. Content, you watched Cove wade ankle deep. You could already imagine how he was wiggling his toes far into the sand. Cove sighed contentedly. He followed his line of sight to the setting sun, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink. It really feels like summer now. He wore a bent smile when he turned to you. The light illuminated like a halo behind him, and the sight took your breath away. Wow. If the sun, bro, that has to be like the best picture. Like his beauty, the sun, stuff like that. In fact, it's hard to think of anything else that feels more perfectly summer than moments exactly like this. Being here at Sunset Bird with you. I'm so glad we were able to come visit. I do like our living situation now over just being neighbors, but still, yeah, instead of neighbors, we just live together. We're roommates now. Agreeing with Cove, you made an okay sign with your hand. You felt your heart flutter in your chest. Your smile quickly stretched ear to ear. I'm happy too. Of course you have ended up like this sooner or later. It's a wonderful day. I guess it's not so bad being back in the old neighborhood, or... I'm sorry. It's just... It's the sand. I hate sand. But I also hate... Oh my gosh, I'm looking. That's what's it called, my video. And it's like, my character is going like a, what's called, slideshow. But yeah, I'm sorry, I don't like sand. I don't like water. It's cause like when you go to the beach, you have to clean, like, you have to do like the extra like, You have to, after you get out the water, you have to go wash yourselves in like the little shower area, like to clear off all the sand. But even when you come back home and take a shower, there's still sand on you. And I'm like, why? I haven't been in the beach for so long. Oh my gosh, 4 years maybe? 5 years? I don't know, it's been a while. I mean, like, I go to the beach for like, my family does barbecues and stuff sometimes, so like, but there's usually a grass patchy area, right? So like, I would go to the grass area and hang out there where the barbecue is, but I wouldn't enter the sand area because it's too sandy. And I'll just, you know, sit on my little chair in the grass area, relaxing, playing my phone. Even though I should be going outside enjoying nature or whatever. But yeah, you can't take the inside life out of me. It comes and follows me to the outside too. But yeah, but of course you and I were eventually gonna end up like this, bro. You crossed your arms. Cove looked up from the sand, meeting your gaze with a bent smile. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Okay, it's inevitable. Cove murmured quietly, losing himself in his thoughts again. Shortly after, you saw his hand shoot down into the sand. You're right. I do live in beach. I live here. I do live in a place. I do live in Beach City, like they do in this in the games. I don't live that close to the beach. It's a more city, but like, yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, I'm a Californian that hates the beach, but yeah, the sun is too bright. I don't want to go outside. That's why I'm staying inside all the time. So the sun can't come in and get me because it's too bright. Oh my gosh, like we would also set up a tent during the barbecues. So I'd sometimes just hang in. I would bring a mat, put it in the tent, and fall asleep in the tent while everyone's just hanging out inside. A beautiful sunny day and I'm just hanging out in a tent. He stood straight back up with a lopsided smile and got to work brushing the sand off his prize. You knew without a single word Cove found a new shell for your collection. As you wandered down the beach, Cove followed at your side in comfortable silence. Your shadows stretched across the sand like they were leading the way. The only noise you could hear were the soft footfalls of your feet and the waves gently rocking into the shore. For a moment in time, it felt like there were only the two of you in your own little world. Eventually, the bubble popped when you realized that your phone was going off. It was Ma, hoping that you were going to be back soon. Yeah, we're gonna come back eventually. Just me and Cove walking on the beach together. Curious, Cove's eyes slid down to your phone. You let your hand fall back to your side. You held the phone pressed against the palm of your hand. It's Ma. She wants to know when we'll be there. Cove scratched the back of his neck and shook his head. His mouth twitched like he had a funny thought. Yeah, the only thing is I lack the hot anime men to fully enjoy it. You see, I'm missing hot men. Oh, you know what else they don't put in the VN life? The economy. I'm broke. I'm not broke, but like, it's bad right now. Everything's expensive. Oh my gosh. A decent meal is like $15 to $20. It's like, it's impossible. Like, nothing is like a burrito, $10. Like, I remember the days when things used to be like better, like $5 meals. Like, do you guys remember the $5 footlong? Like, I miss those days. It's been so long. The last time I've ever seen such a good deal, but nowadays it's like so expensive. Buffets here are like $40, $50 to eat for like, you know, buffets and Korean barbecues. Like, all the yummy food are so expensive. But hey, you know, the good thing is, at least we have a variety of food. Like, I can eat Mexican food, I can eat Vietnamese food, at least in my area, like, there's a lot of different places to eat from. So, like, hey, at least I have variety. Dang, parents. Always trying to make us come home before it gets too dark. Yeah, there's no escape from curfew as long as we're in the neighborhood. Parents are a pain. It sucks that we have to leave. Don't act like a little kid. I know, right? This is like... Yeah, like, oh my gosh. If I want to get a decent fish burrito, it's $11. Like... I see. Sure, I live in the, like, you know, a very good area. Or at least, you know, in a good location. But those other costs, it's everything else. It's like all of those extra fees that are like draining my money. So this is why I want to go eat. So that's why I keep saying, like, I want to go do like the sushi conveyor belt idea. But it's like $3.50 a plate. And that's just so expensive. Like, when I was in Japan, when I went to Japan, they're like $1.50 a plate. So yeah, it's like I'm not surprised if they like are gonna increase the price. The thing about inflation, everything goes up but never comes back down. It never comes back down. Open a food truck. Use my cooking skills though. My cooking skills are awful. Actually, it's not that they're awful. It's like it's at zero. It's at zero, right? So, like, I don't have a lot of experience cooking, like, in-depth dishes and stuff. So, like, what do you want my food truck? It's gonna be like, hey, here's some rice and egg together. Here's some rice and egg. I'm charging you $15 for that. I mean, but you're from Mexico. So, like, everywhere, I mean... Like, it's much more... Mexican, of course there's gonna be cheap Mexican food in Mexico. It's just inevitable and stuff. But yeah, I do need to learn how to cook. But I don't want to. Ah, frick, my back. Oh, my neck. Damn. Is it like... I have a question. When you say burritos are like $2, is it like a decently sized burrito? Or like small, like taquito small? Like, how big is it? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go to Mexico with my American money and bankrupt and just spend a lot of food on food. Bro, I mean, I mean, I've never traveled to Mexico, but like the border is not that far. So like I could just go Mexico, let's hit up like TJ or something, buy food and stuff. Oh my gosh. Like, when I was in school, we had a lot of students that, like, would go to Mexico because, like, well, they had family there. And, like, whenever it's vacation, they're like, oh, what did you do over the summer? Oh, I went to TJ. It's like, it's a normal occurrence. I've never been, but I don't speak Spanish. Hola. Like, 6 taquitos? Oh my gosh, damn. Damn. I want to eat that. That's decently sized. Damn. I'm sad now. I'm sad. The economy makes me sad because I can't afford food. Oh my gosh. Like all the meals, everything's going up in price. But yeah, my Spanish. What am I gonna say? Hola, me llamo Amy. Burrito. Uno burrito. I forgot. Por favor. Yeah, uno burrito, por favor. Yeah, there. See, me ordering a burrito. See, I know some words. It's like we warped back into being little kids the moment we set foot at the entrance sign. The rich area? Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Cove's nose crinkled in a fake disgust, and you both burst into a fit of giggles. Wait a minute, were you quoting Jeremy? Or... No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. It'd be nice not to have to worry about bills again. Yeah, I don't want to worry about bills. Oh, ese español está bueno. Yes, I have accent. Good, good. Burrito. I think it's because, you know, Japanese and Spanish sound like they have similar like words. You know, when I said me llamo Amy, I was gonna say des at the end. Just learn hello way, que onda way, and everything is fine. Unfortunately, I don't know what that means. Hello way? Oh, or the ayo way. Because, like, I know double Y is, I mean, double L is Y. So, yeah. Guys, stream from Mexico, guys. Guys, let's have traveling to Mexico stream. And look at me ordering burritos for $2. Yay! I want cheap food. My favorite food when it comes to Mexican food, like, so I apparently carne asada fries. I thought they're a Mexican, like, cause you know, that's something you usually order from Mexican, what's called places, but apparently they're invented in San Diego. I'm like, dang, yes, that's our food right there. That's our food. But usually I would, my choice in food, if I go to a Mexican restaurant or like place, is order. Yeah, like the thing is, I'm okay with going outside. Olawe. It's Olawe, but way. It's like saying pal. Oh, I see. Oh, Olawe. Yeah, everyone's my pal now. Yeah, I do want to be travel. I want to travel. I don't have the things or the means to travel. Cause like, I don't think there's a lot of VTuber, like, cause especially being a VTuber, like most VTubers stay inside, play games, like I'm doing currently right now. But like, I want to, cause I think it'd be very nice to do more traveling. Cause like, I don't think a lot of VTubers do that. And I think it would be like an interesting pursuit. But at the same time, there's so many risks from going outside. But yeah. Also, so my go-to order from a so I have 3 things I would usually order depending on my mood, or 4 things, 3, 4. Well, it depends. So it's either it also depends on the price and how much money I'm willing to spend on a meal right at that point. So usually I would get a surf and turf fries, but I take out the pico de gallo and just eat that. So basically, it's carne asada fries with no salsa, you know, the pico de gallo, and eat it. But since it's surf and turf, they add shrimp to it, so I'm like, that is perfect for me. Yeah, it'd be nice, but like a high chance of doxing my face. High chance. What else? Another thing I'd order is the California burrito, but that really depends on how they make it, because depending on where you go is a different, like, they have different ways of making it. Usually it's like carne asada, cheese, fries, and I'd say sometimes, like, I'd say that's usually the basis, but depending on which area you go, it might have, like, you know, guacamole or pico de gallo or sour cream. Oh, I love sour cream. When I was younger, I would have a tub of sour cream. I didn't have a tub, but like, we got the squirt bottles, and sometimes I would just squirt the bottle in my mouth. Cause I just love sour cream. What else? And if it's breakfast, I would usually get breakfast burrito. So like, you know, bacon, eggs, cheese, fries. Yeah, those are like my usual orders. And if I want to be healthy, if I'm like, my body is too full of I don't know, calories or carbs, or not carbs, but like my body needs some vegetable, I'll take I'll eat a fish taco. Not taco, fish burrito, which is usually fried fish, and like I'll let the pico de gallo stay in there, but only for the fish burrito. I am getting really hungry. It's almost time to eat. Have you eaten taquitos de pastor? I don't know what that means. Is it beef. So when I was young, let me search it up. My mom used to work at a gas station, like worker, like she used to do the cashier and stuff. So basically, the gas station she worked at, the company was sued by the workers. And when I was young, we had like a bunch of like coupons or like, basically we got free coupons to eat at what's called gas stations, like gas stations and stuff. And basically whenever we went to a movie, we would go to a gas station and buy a bunch of what's it called, gas station food. And like I would love eating chicken taquitos, so like that's just something I did. Al pastor, let's see, spit grilled meat, usually pork. I see, so it's pork tacos. Oh, you said taquitos. It's showing, why is it showing me pork tacos then? But yeah, this stream, you know, yesterday, okay. Hey, there was a period in my life where I did live with a Mexican household for like, I'd say a year, so. Yeah. It's just like in school, I'm not Mexican, but like, there are a lot of Mexicans in the schools I went to, like, so like, yeah, I just happen to have Mexican friends sometimes, so yeah. But I did, when I was younger, there was a time where I did live with a Mexican household. So like, yeah. Oh, I spilled some water on me, frick. Okay, let's try that. So like, I guess I have some, I don't have Mexican blood, but I did learn some. No, I didn't learn Spanish. It's just, I don't know. I just lived with them. So yeah. I remember it's because when I lived with them, they introduced me to like a bunch of vegetables. I hate vegetables. But like Mexican food, I love Mexican food, but yeah. I don't know where I'm going with this conversation, but there was a lot of yummy food they made. Oh my gosh, they made enchiladas, and it was so, I think it was good. Yeah. Let's see. And the parties, and like, I remember I once celebrated Christmas with a Mexican household, and like, they had this bread thingy, and like, it was this big cake bread thingy, right? And then when you cut it, there was like babies inside, like plastic babies, and like, I don't know. I forgot what the babies meant. I think it's like you have to buy food or something. I earned the visa. But yeah. That was just a small section of my life when I was a kid. Let's see. But yeah. Do you know what I'm talking about, Chris? When I say there was like this big circle bread and there's babies inside it. I think I could pull up a picture, like, pastel, which means cake. Baby, sasso baby. No, okay. Cake with babies inside. You know what I'm talking about, right? King cake. Or is it bread? Oh, rosca de reyes. Yeah. Rosca de reyes. Yeah, okay, so it's like a cake that has, oh my gosh, my computer's, I think I need to turn off my model. My computer is so bad right now, I can barely search things up. Oh my gosh. Aha, my model is going bye-bye, bye guys. But let me turn on PNG Amy. Like, I can barely, it's barely, like, when I search things, it's like loading so long. Okay, let's save this picture. Yeah. Oh, once my dad they had that at my dad's work one time, someone brought it in, right? And my dad got a like, you know, all the plastic babies. And oh, let me see if I actually can find a picture with the babies. Oh yeah, there it is. And like my dad's like, I'm not doing that. Let me just save this picture. But yeah. It's like this round circle cake bread thingy. Like, let's save that image and what's it called a. Okay, then I'll show you guys. Well, I guess I'm showing Tony since Chris already knows what it looks like. But image, cake. But yeah, here it is. It's this it's this bread, right? And you cut into it, and if you get a bit, you have to be careful because there's children inside. Yeah, and I guess what my dad did, I don't know if my dad bought food. He just said he didn't do it because he didn't want to. But like, you have to buy food for everyone else if you get the baby. But yeah. But like, for this at least, yeah, that's what it looks like. So yeah, I don't really have much to say besides I remember that happening when I was younger. Let's continue with the game. We are so sidetracked today. You know, yesterday, why can't I just have this energy when, okay, so yesterday, you know how we played Bonbon Cakery? I felt very awkward. I felt very awkward. Yeah, you win and lose at the same time. You get Jesus and you have to pay. You have to buy everyone food. When we played Bonbon Cakery, I felt like I had nothing to talk about, and and we talked about jobs. It just made me feel very depressed. But like, why can't I have these types of conversations? Because like, now I'm playing an actual game, and like, now, you know, I'm interrupting my game. I'm sorry, Cove. Let's see, where is, how do I take out the cake? Where's it? Okay, there. Okay, let's go back to Cove. Oh, premium. Dang. Imagine you eat your bread and you didn't know there was something inside and you just bite into it and like, you're like, oh, someone's trying to kill me. There's a child, there's a baby in this bread. Yeah, let me eat something because I'm hungry again. I have my fried rice. But yeah, we're getting to 3 o'clock. So my dad's gonna come home soon. I don't mind streaming, but there might be a time where I'm gonna have to stop, like, go like away from the keyboard because he might use this room. I'm sorry, Tony. It's not your fault. It just made me depressed because talking about jobs makes me depressed. It's not your fault. It's my fault for not being interesting enough. Yeah, I couldn't stream in my room because my sister's home and she's still sleeping. Or at least she's laying in bed playing her phone or something. So yeah, so I'm streaming in my let's call parents' room. That's why it's so convenient having a laptop, so I could stream anywhere. I used to stream in the library, like way before, like, when I streamed on YouTube, I streamed in the library. So yeah, when I was at school. The perks of having a laptop, being able to stream everywhere. It'd be nice not to have to worry about bills again. Sometimes. After one last glance, you put your phone away again. Cove gave a small shrug. Ready? Yep. Let's go. Like, I think we could have one day in the future, we could, like, I've always wanted to do a Let's Chatting stream, but I've been very afraid because I feel like I might not have enough content to, like, or things to talk about with just, like, because, like, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of basically only you guys who, I'm sure there's other people that come, but they're probably lurking, but, like, I mean chatting in the stream and stuff. So, like, I love you lurkers if you're there. But, like, it's more like when you guys talk, I react to your talking and then make the conversation. So, like, I'm not really good at, that's why when I play games, it's good because, like, I talk about the game. But then Bonbon Cakery was so, like, It's okay. It's just very slow. So like that's why okay, I have to turn to chat for my reactions and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why it's either me talk to game or me talk to chat. So yeah. And that makes me feel bad because you know there's some people who stream to no one. And then when you hear their streams, you just hear nothing. And I'm like, oh, that's so I wonder would they if they had a chat, would they talk more? Or is it because they just are a natural not talk person and stuff? Okay, yeah. I think if I ever do a Let's Chatting stream or a Zatsudan, I just need to pull out the anime boys and we could just chat about them. Okay, so like, here's my top anime boys that I like. So then I show you all the anime boys I dated, my type, and yeah. But then that's like more like a topic stream. I mean, like, you're right, but at the same time, I always don't like, okay, I don't want to react to a video because, like, I feel like then I'm taking away the views from, like, even though I'm tiny, so I'm probably not really taking away that many views from anyone, but, like, the hard work of the person that created the video, you know? But yeah, I don't know, maybe we could react to, what are some things we could react? I mean, I'm reacting to a game right now. Another thing is we could maybe... No, bro, you're gonna be a bully, you know why? Bully Amy stream, but it's only like these two people that these two people right here want the stream, and like it's basically 2-on-1. Come on, it's not fair. Maybe we could go through my anime list. Maybe I should make my anime list, and I mean, you guys could rate we could look at my taste and see how bad it is or good it is. Like, see, that's something we could talk and stuff like that. And stuff, because I read, okay, my anime list is a lot, right? I have, let's see, how much, it's been so long since I don't watch anime anymore. Usually nowadays I read manga or manhwa. But like, let's see how many days, I know it's something, I have 94 days worth of anime I watched. You say that, but it's extremely boring. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's extremely boring. Extremely. Like, and I only made like the first chapters. Maybe one day, maybe I could read my half-baked, fan fiction, and you're gonna say, wow, this sucks. Because there's nothing creative about it. I probably made it, when I was like in middle school, so like very and even though I've grown, I'm still not a good writer. Oh my god, here is my anime stats, wait. I'm just showing a bunch of things. I'm so sorry, Cove, that we are just doing things that aren't you. Let's see, anime stats, anime stats. So here is my anime stats, right? And look, I watched 94 days worth of anime. I'm currently watching 7 anime. It's been a while since I last updated it, so... That's why I shouldn't do it, so I don't get made fun of by my little viewers. Oh my gosh. The frames, I'm so glad I switched to like a PNG. It just said the frames dropped, bounced to like 20,000. But you can't tell the frames are dropping because I'm doing a visual novel where it doesn't matter about frames because everything is a frame in the visual novel. Let me check if my dad's home. Let's see, he's not home yet. It's because if he's home, then I'm not gonna, maybe it depends. Maybe I'll end stream, I don't know. Anyways, these are so that means I watched 94.7 days worth of anime. Completed this, on hold, dropped, plan to watch 294 entries. Yeah, I completed 233. When I was in middle school, I had a very, I was a major weeb or otaku when it comes to anime. Over the summer, I watched over 1,000 episodes of anime, and I made it it was middle school, so it was like a long time ago, right? So, because my friend recommended me a list of anime, so I'm like, okay, and I did that. So yeah. I mean, it was middle school. We were so free back then. I'm not free anymore. I mean, I'm free because I'm unemployed, but like, I don't want to be free. I need a job. But yeah. And then let's see. My anime list. And like, I've been reading manga too, right? So here's my manga stats. It's under my old username, so I'm thinking either I change my username or I recreate my what's it called, profile, because now I'm Amy Ames. So, and my manga what's called. Honestly, I probably got into manga more in high school rather than anime, because like it's, in my opinion, it's much faster to read manga and manhwa and stuff like that. So yeah. And here is my manga stats. See, I am the loser. I am the loser. That stays home, watches, and no wonder they knew I was a weeb or a otaku. Like, we don't want a weeb or a otaku at our jobs. We could smell it from here. So here, okay, that was my anime stats, right? Here is my manga stats. Currently reading 148, I completed 81, 15 on hold, 6 dropped, 2. These are my stats. And 45 days worth of 0.8. So when I say things like this, 45 days, remember 45 times 24 hours. That's 1,080 hours worth of reading manga. And the anime, when it comes to the anime, 94 days, right? 94 times 24 hours. Oh, frick, the rice. It's attacking me again. No. Sorry. The rice hurt me. I have the tendency to choke on my food. And for the anime, 2,256 hours worth of watching anime. But I would like to tell you this. When I was young, even when I made this list, I watched anime double speed. So like, maybe you could like divide that by 2. But still, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's still a lot. But yeah, I am the otaku. Actually, now that I think about what... Hey guys, I can be honest. I feel so bad for Cove that I'm not putting enough attention on him right now. So I think, what if we just... No, actually no. I was gonna say we could switch over to like a rating my manga or like anime thing. Like looking at my taste and the ratings. But I think that's better to do for another stream because I probably can't... I probably have like what, maybe less than an hour of stream left in my tank and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, I'm just a weeb. The thing is, okay, I hated going to clubs. Even though there's an anime club, even though there was like Yu-Gi-Oh clubs, even like stuff like that, gaming clubs, like I hate going to clubs. And I'm like, oh, why did I go to clubs? I could have made friends that share my hobby. I just hated going. Yeah, this is how much of a loser your Oshi is. Watashi. Oh yeah, that's... Also, I want to learn what's called Japanese, not only to impress Yuzuru Hanyu, but also to read manga, manhwa, watch anime, or, you know, play Japanese games. Like, you know, a normal weeb person. Without having to wait for the English translations and stuff. Because there's so much good games that are like out there that I can't read because I don't know what I'm reading. Sure, there's Google Translate, but it still sucks. Manhwa is Korean, actually. You're right. I should have added manhwa. I mean manga. But manhwa's Korean. I think you mean manhwa, which with the H-U-A. Because manhwa with the H-W-A. What do you mean weird? Manhwa, W-A is Korean, H-U-A is Chinese. Oh, hey, oh no! Welcome in, Cactus. Welcoming Cactus and the Raiders. Cacto. This is awkward. I Yeah, they're pronounced the same. Welcome in. I feel awkward now because I was just talking about. No. It's not your fault. I was just talking about how much of a loser I am because of how much manga and manhwa I consumed in my lifetime. And like, I'm not even paying attention to the game anymore. We're just chatting at that point. At this point. Wait, so let me show you the stats. This is my anime stat. So I watched 94 days worth of anime. And 94 times 24 hours, right? I spent 2,256 hours of my life watching anime. And I'm like, wow, I'm such a loser. Actually, now I think about it. Yeah, we're all losers together. But yeah, what else? And then here's my manga stats, where I've read 445 days worth of anime, manga and stuff, and manhwa. So that's 1,080 hours worth of stuff. Wait, what'd you say? I'm a nerd, not a loser. Nice. Okay, yeah, we're just otakus. We're connoisseurs of our craft, right? We are connoisseurs. People that like the Japanese crafts such as manga, manhwa, that's Korean, manhwa's Korean, and Chinese depending on how you spell it, and anime. But yeah, I'm not even playing the game anymore, and I feel bad for Cove. Because I'm supposed to be dating my boyfriend right over here, and I'm talking about other things right in front of Cove. But yeah. I noticed you said something, Chris, earlier about anime clubs. But yeah, when I was in high school, they had high school, middle school, there was anime clubs. What's it called? Gaming clubs, Yu-Gi-Oh clubs, all that stuff. And I did not go to them because I hated going to clubs. There was even a Japanese appreciation club too. Oh my gosh. And I'm like, dang, I missed so many opportunities to hang out with people, during my youth, that share the same interests as me. I'm sorry for making you wait, Cove. I'm sorry. I love you, bro. I feel this so disrespectful because this entire stream, we barely got any Cove. Indie? Oh yeah, this is an indie game on Itch.io called Our Life. So the game is about is basically you meet him when you're a kid and you go through the phases of your life when you're a kid, when you're a teen, when you're like adult, like all those phases, and you just live your life with him. And yeah. And now we're in the final step, we're adults and we're like together, boyfriend, girlfriend, and stuff like that. And you get to customize him too. And I made him look like this, and I absolutely love him. He's so nice to me. Yeah, basically. This is my childhood best friend. We were neighbors, but now we're boyfriend and girlfriend. But yeah, this game has a lot of customization where there's a lot of choices you can make. You could shape how Cove looks like, and you could also shape how you look like, and you could be and it's not just women that could date Cove. Date Cove. You could be a guy too. And yeah, they were roommates. Yeah, we live together now. We're roommates. We're roommates in bed too. Yeah. Together you left the beach, feeling the call of home pulling you forward. The both of you ran off towards your mom's house, leaving the waves behind, but welcoming the beginning of summer. Yeah, I'm competitive in bed. Fourth Cove. Yeah. There is a bunch of DLC where you could date some of the other characters, and there's also wedding DLC, so I'm like, oh my gosh. It's absolutely so cute. And they're making it a new game with new characters you could date and stuff too, but absolute. It's so good for a free game too. Yeah. What did I say? What did I say? Did I say something bad? I feel so bad because you guys are slightly behind. So I don't, when I say something and you say something like I'm like, oh no, what did I say? Repeat it so I could learn from my. Oh no! Oh no! What do you? I date everything, so. Oh wait, I think I remember. I remember. Don't say it. Don't say it. Is it what we said earlier? Oh my gosh, it was an accident. It was an accident. Oh no. Tony. Tony, I will snipe you. I will snipe you right now if you continue with your line of logic. I will. I can't kill you right now. It was an accident. There's this funny thing I could do because I'm the owner of the stream. There's this funny thing I could do right now. Can't I just delete the message? How do I delete a message right now? Not pin it, nothing. It just sounded, I accidentally said something weird. No, it was, I'm sorry. It came out weirdly. Okay, how to delete a message from Twitch stream. You can delete messages on Twitch as a moderator. Using the trash can icon. I know you guys are so experienced. Where the F is the trash can icon? Oh my gosh, there's a button for me to pin it. I'm not doing that. Let's see. I don't want to block you because I still think you're good, like, you know. Keisatsu desu. Oh, keisatsu? What's this keisatsu? I don't know that word. Keisatsu no imi wa nan desu ka? Meaning, let's see. Oh no! Oh, you're right! Oh my god, no! No, not the police! Don't get the keisatsu involved in this. They said there's supposed to be a trash can icon somewhere. I'm not seeing this. What the... Cactus, you have the word trash in your name. You tell me how to trash something, right? Right? You know, I said this, but this reminds me, I once watched my sister, and she also said something like this accidentally. She asked, so like she was like FNAF, and she's like, oh, the robots are hot. And then in chat, we were all yelling at her, like they're minors. All the children that that died for the robots are minors. Like, and she did see it for a while. And we were all yelling at her in chat. So I think it runs in the family. Let's see. It says... What trash can icon are they talking about? At the bottom side of your chat box, where you usually type, there's a gear icon chat settings. Gear icon, I see that. Yeah, we're related. No, don't, please don't, please don't. Cactus. Cactus. I know it's been your birthday last stream, right? Like, yesterday. Happy birthday, of course. Happy late birthday. But if you do that, I will pull you from the dirt. Like, you have dirt on me, I will pull you from the dirt. And like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the cactus. But there's no more cactus. Yeah, we can convert. That's gonna be a funny conversation on Thursday stream. Also, I'm not streaming on Thursday. I'm gonna be on Ari's stream because, you know, the internet gets very bad. Yeah, you lived a good life. Goodbye, cactus. Kills. Let's see. At the bottom of your chat box where you type, there's a green gear icon called chat settings. Click it and turn on show mod icons. Show mod icons, okay. Okay, and then after turning that on, you should have 3 options alongside every chat sent. Timeout, delete message, and ban. Got it. I'm hiding the evidence right now. I'm hiding the evidence. Where was it? Oh, there it is. I found the delete message. So I could ban you, Tony. I could time you out. I could warn you. Or I could delete the message. Oh, I almost clicked on... Where'd it go? Where'd the message go? Oh, there it is. Now it's gone. Now the evidence has... Even though these last like 5 minutes, I've been like, you know... Oh, Wombala just reached his 15th streak. Oh my god, I didn't notice that. Wombologist, if you're still there, congrats on the 15 stream streak. You can't. I'm Twitch. I am Miss Twitch right here, so you have to go through me. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, you guys didn't see anything. Yeah, you see, this is the Amy government, and everything is totally fair as goes Amy things, right? Right? So, yeah, let's continue this thing. Cove and you ran up from the beach, sand flying from your steps. Cove made it to the road first, but you managed to catch up to him by the time you reached the house. Miss Twitch is so loyal. I'm sorry. I'm working on that. I'm working on that. I'm working on that. It wasn't exactly a race, and yet it also was not a competition. Both of you are laughing by the time you bumbled through your old front door together. Man. What do you mean? What, Miss Twitch still an unemployed comment? What do you mean? You're making things up at this point. You're making things up. You're imagining things, guys. Are you okay? Do you guys need help? I don't know where that comment came from. Power abuse? What power abuse? What power abuse? These are totally normal things. Oh, my dad came home. One moment. Let me just go talk to my dad for a bit to make sure that like he doesn't come in here when I'm streaming. One moment. Bye. I mean, I'll come back. Okay. It's my government now. You could tell her. Well, I don't think she's gonna do anything. Yeah, go tell Ari. Just go tell Ari. Do it. She's not gonna do anything. Oh, I just realized. Wait a minute. Isn't Ari streaming today? If I continue streaming, maybe I could like somehow get you guys to raid. To like move you guys to her raid. Wait, what time does she stream? Ari Kame. She's streaming at 5. You know, maybe we could continue keeping this going till it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while, but yeah. Okay, I have returned. I mean, I feel like she had some pretty incriminating things last time. Oh yeah, my sister, her name's Ari Kame, and she also streams. She's, I could put her thing down here. She says she's streaming at 5 today, so here is the link, Ari Kame's channel. And yeah, if you're interested in a redhead princess, a redhead purple princess, then yeah, she also plays she does variety, and I'm more focused on visual novels and stuff like that, so yeah. Oh my god, I just noticed how many followers I had right now. Oh my gosh, this is awful. This is awful. Someone either follow me, get someone else to follow me, or like someone unfollow right now. Oh yeah, Ari has a Discord. I don't, because it's just gonna be when it comes to Discord, I feel very awkward. I'm not very good at like Cactus, like, I don't talk in our Discord. I just post my streams in like our streamer hub Discord. And like, I'm just not really good at using Discord. So like, also, I have 6-7 followers right now. Either someone off themselves or get someone added. Yeah, like, it's because I don't want to have a Discord that's dead. Like, because like, yeah, exactly, it is hard, That's why, and I don't want to like create a Discord for my channel and stuff because I feel like it's gonna be hard if I do that because I don't want like a dead channel and I'm like, oh, look at everyone there and I'm barely talking and I'm like, oh my god, this is scary. But yeah, it's admirable to people that are actually able to keep Discords alive somehow. What did I say? What did I say? The 6-7? I can't. You guys are like behind. I don't know what. Oh. Oh yeah. I don't think it's that bad, but that's why I'm saying someone should like either unfollow me right now, or get somehow find someone to follow me so we can get out of it. Cause that's how many followers I have right now. And that's gonna continue happening until I get one more person or minus a person. Over. Oh wait. Oh. Not off themselves. I mean like unfollow. Bro, I am just. This is not one of my better streams. I'm just saying so many things badly. Oh my god. Obviously, don't off yourself. You deserve to be in the world. Yeah, thanks for the stretch, Cactus. Oh, my back. When I mean off themselves, if I explain it, it's gonna sound worse. Because I always somehow make things worse when I talk. But yeah, you know, you are valued. Everyone here is valued in the world. When I say unfollow, either unfollow me or somehow find someone to follow me. Honestly, you don't have to do that, I'm joking, but like, because we're at a very, very, very unserious number right now. A totally not funny number. That's totally not funny at all. But yeah, yeah. Hi, Ari. Oh my god, Ari, are you finally awake? I'm sorry, Ari, I accidentally told someone to off themselves. It was an accident. What do you mean I'm fooling you? Oh my gosh. Bro, we're barely playing the game. No! Damn. Hey, at least have water right here. I wonder how much water am I supposed to be drinking in this stream? Oh yeah, Ari, I actually said something weird earlier. Yeah, because Tony was trying to put incriminating things on me, so like I'm like, no way, no, we're not doing that here. I need to try to keep an okay image. But yeah, Ari, I have a question. You're streaming today, right? So like, like I want to keep streaming until your stream because I think it'd be nice if I raided into you. But like, no food for a feud a day. What does that mean? No, wait, I'm hungry. I have fried rice right next to me. You haven't made me food in a while, have you? I have other people I could rely on for food. But yeah, I feel so bad. Like, I'm saying all these things, and they're all not good. Man. You know, Ari, you're gonna have to deal with me if I pass out, and I'm gonna be on the floor, and then I'm gonna be like, pass out, not moving, and you're gonna have to deal with that, and that's all your fault. Chris, that's Ari. Me and Ari are two different people. We are totally not the same person, even though our voices sound totally similar. But yeah. Please make food that is slightly unhealthy so I can eat it. Don't stop feeding me healthy food. Please. Anyways, let's continue. Yeah. I'm thinking, like, what if I stream all the way to your stream? And then I send... Oh, this is gonna be my longest stream ever if I do that. And I send them to you, and then you have more people. Yeah, the parents are here. Yeah, Ari actually does touch grass. I'm gonna be serious. Ari goes outside. Ari touches grass. Ari has friends to go outside and do things with. But yeah. Even though Ari's allergic to grass, I can't believe she's able to do it. It's a miracle. Okay, you inhaled deeply and shouted loud enough to be heard anywhere in the house. We're here! Your moms are seated in the living room. Their eyes sparkled as they locked on you and your light dusting of sand. We're Sandy.
Hello.
Yeah, see? I'd rather, if I had to poke a piece of grass or a piece of cactus, I'd rather poke the cactus. Because the cactus is obviously better than the grass. Welcome home. Mom leaned forward, eyebrows raised at your jubilant entrance. Ma sighed wistfully.
Oh.
That brings back memories. I mean, I could touch the green part and not the spiky part. Cove chuckled shyly as he scratched the back of his head. I hope we're not too late. This is my boyfriend, Al. Sorry. I think... Oh my. Wait a minute! My boyfriend is green! Cactus is green! Cove is green! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I'm getting a knock on my door. One moment. One moment. I just realized you guys couldn't hear me. I just realized you couldn't hear me because I forgot to unmute. So there's like a pause. Oh no, I heard something loud outside, so I went to check it out. So yeah, I'm okay. But no, everything's okay outside. I just heard something loud. I was like, oh, what's that noise? But yeah. Scuff? Yeah, and then I was muted. And I actually kept myself muted because I accidentally, you know, forgot to like turn on the mic. But yeah. Let's continue. Nope, you're just in time. You better start packing it up. Liz will be waiting. Yeah, Ari. Huh? Huh? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You guys should be able to hear me now. I hear my voice. I hear my voice. How far back? Okay. How far blah blah blah. Far back is it? Okay. Nope, you're just in time, but you better start packing up. Liz will be waiting. I'm sorry, Cove. I'm ignoring you for like these like this bunch of people that happens to be gathered by my side. And you're saying, like, this is my little, everyone in chat is like the little voices in my mind. And I'm just talking to them, staring into space. And Cove's like, yeah, that's my girlfriend. Just, you know, just just talking to no one, looking out in space. Bro, imagine how is this in real life, like in their life, how they're just seeing me just stop moving because I'm talking to you guys. Ma nodded as she stood up from her seat. She lightly ran her fingers over her clothes to smooth out the wrinkles. It took you a second to remember where you had put your stuff. You needed to get it all in the car so you could get everything back to your hotel. Can I help? Yes, you could. You are tall, you are strong, and you are green. You shrugged and directed him to your bags. With Cove, your mom's, and yourself on the job, it only took one trip to the car to get everything. Like the little voices in my head. Actually, now I think about it, you guys aren't voices in my head. You guys are the little dialogue I'm reading off the screen in my head. My brain just has Twitch chat. And like, ha ha ha, ha ha, nice one, chat. Cove firmly closed the trunk, and you thanked everyone for the assistance. Of course, kiddo. Come along, Ames family, let's get in the car. Come on, Cove, let's go. You've been part of the Ames family for years. Yes, you are their son-in-law, and I am your girlfriend, and we're gonna totally get married in the future. Thanks. What do you mean bunch of what? I said bunch of little voices in my head, but actually little dialogue because I'm reading you and I don't hear you guys. Imagine Twitch put it like a thing where instead of comments or like typing, you could just send voice messages and then like you would click on it. No. And then whenever it's on screen, you hear it and then like it's like actually a conversation of some kind. I mean, I know people do that with bits, right? How they have like, oh, TOS. Did I say that right? Well, they have like something talk when you donate and stuff, but like it's like a conversation. Imagine you're like extremely popular streamer and like all the what's called comments or like messages go past the screen and like, oh, TTS, yeah, go past the screen, and it's like it's gonna make you sound crazy or like make you go crazy how loud it is. But yeah, exactly, well said, Amy. Cove climbed into the backseat with a decidedly touched expression on his face. He got in on the other side. When everyone was situated and buckled, the engine was started and Ma pulled out onto the street. You couldn't help but feel amused to be stuck in the back seat with Cove. Your mom's driving you around. It really was like you were little kids again. Cove caught you staring at him and gave you a bent smile. He was probably on the same wavelength as you from the sheer mischievous in it. There was some light chatting on the drive, no one brought up anything too deep, and it mostly became swapping jokey stories. I'm not sure if you guys could hear me, but like my legs are like very, I don't know, jittery right now. So I'm not sure if you're able to catch the jitteriness of my legs. The entire trip was marked by a heavy sense of anticipation. Everyone was ecstatic to see Liz and hear what she had been up to. When you neared the airport, Mom pulled out her phone to call Liz. Mom followed the signs to the correct pickup area and asked for you to shout if you saw your sister. Oh my gosh. Bro, the airport, like, it's so annoying. It's like, there's so many cars, like, the car picking up has to go round and round, and then you have to figure out which part of the airport you are for the pickup. It's so annoying. Okay, night cactus. Hope you have a good nap. Thank you so much for the raid and coming by. Yeah, you guys also, follow Cactus. He's a very cactusy and fun streamer, and I saw earlier you're playing Twisted Wonderland, and like that's a game I want to play too, so like you should totally watch his content. Yeah, Liz, we're at Wing B. There's a blue sign that says North America.
Alright.
Tell her that we're right in front of the building with blue windows. She says that she's outside, right by a yellow truck. This does feel like, you know... Oh my god, this reminds me, one time we wanted to get an Uber to go to another place, right? And like, we could not find the Uber anywhere because like, it was at the airport and we were struggling like, oh my gosh, where's the Uber? It's in like a bunch of minutes, where are they? And we had to cancel and get, I think we had to get another Uber because we couldn't find the person. Eventually found them, but it was like totally chaotic. But yeah. I see at least 3 yellow trucks. This is so airport. This is so like airporty. I think they're doing work at the airport. The back and forth continued, with Ma driving around in the wide circular airport road, while Mom attempted coordination between her and Liz's location. Aha! You lean forward, peering out out the front of the car. A tall, poised silhouette pulled a pale purple roll-along suitcase behind her. It was definitely Liz. So you waved to the car. Ma parked dirt along the sidewalk next to her, and Mom put her phone away with a cheer. Mission accomplished, team. Ma excitedly reached over to grasp Mom's raised hand, thrilled that both of her kids were back.
Good job.
And that's right. Yeah, it was so chaotic, and like, we weren't, I think we were like, oh, we're right here. No, we're right here. We're literally at the point that's on the, what's called, location. What do you mean you're not here? Why are, you're somewhere else? But that's not where the location tells us to go. Are we at the wrong location? It's just so chaotic. Liz came closer and yanked open the back door beside her. She popped her head into the car, her smile ordinarily, despite how tired she appeared. It must have been a long trip for her, yet her expression was that same familiar smirk that you had grown up with.
Hey.
Hello, children. I'm back. I miss you. You laugh. Liz, welcome back. Rude. Oh, hey, old grandparent who doesn't have... Hey, old grandparent who doesn't have kids.
Rude.
Rude. You shouldn't speak to your elders like that. You laughed at her. You reached over and hugged her. You poked her cheek. You took her hold of her hand, or you shook your head. I'm gonna poke her cheek. Poke. And she looks so sad. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you just poked me. Her eyes watched your finger with confusion until you poked her. Her jaw dropped at your sheer audacity. Liz leaned back out of your reach and boofed your nose before you regained your balance and pulled back. I can't believe I've just been poked, guys. I'm gonna die now. Well, hi to you, kiddo. Hello, sweetie. It's so nice to see you here. Hi, Elizabeth. He jokingly huffed at her. We're not children. Cove, that's what you're stuck on? Whatever you say, baby boy. She turned her gaze back to Mom and Ma. You really know how to make someone feel appreciated. Her spirits are high. You could tell she was just as happy to be here as everyone was to see her. She left the door open, but ducked out to walk around to the back of the car. She opened the trunk and lifted her luggage in. I'm gonna move your junk, Amy. No! My stuff! I'll keep it in the front of my bag so you can get it later. Mom's dropping you off first, right? Yes, but that's not just drunk. Junk, it's important. Liz slammed the trunk closed without responding. Liz swung around to open the door. You noticed that her hair had a few flyaways, no doubt from the long day of travel. She leaned against the frame of the car, giving you and Cove a significant look. I am not sitting in the middle. And I too am not sitting in the middle, so Cove, even though you're like 6'3", like, and the middle has the least space ever. I already had 5 hours of that nightmare on the flight. There's no way I'm getting in between the two of you. I mean, really, who would ever want to be the person pulling Cove Holden and Amy Ames apart? Cove puffed up indignantly, yet again at her classic tease of your relationship. Aw, he's so sad. Oh my god. How the F are you doing that with their lips? How do you make that face? Like, okay, so like my emotes, right? One of my emotes is like this one, the sad emote right here. It also has the squiggly. I guess we're matching then. I had the squiggly lips, and you have squiggly lips too. Unfortunately, the ones that are like talking and using the mouth right now can't do that. Actually, I can't even move my lips right now. I'm using a PNG. Cove puffed up indignantly, yet again at her classic tease of your relationship. Liz continued along like she didn't notice.
So?
I don't care how you decide who's scooting. I figured you could fight it out somehow. Cove, so you know that's you, right? Cove, you know that's you, right? Oh my god, enchiladas verdes. Okay. I hope you have a delicious meal, Chris. You should totally share some with me. Honestly, I prefer verde sauce over rojo. Yeah. It just has a better kick, so. Bye-bye, Chris. Cove glanced over at you. You shrugged. He unbuckled his seatbelt and moved to the middle. Also, I just realized this stream, because I said like, oh, I'm gonna totally raid into Ari, which is in like an hour. Feel free to drop out if this is like very long for you guys, because like, it's definitely longer than the usual stream I put out. So yeah. Oh my god, wait, I didn't read that. Cove glanced over at you and shrugged. He unbuckled his seatbelt and moved to the middle. Thank you, Cove. Thank you. See, my man knows that I hate the middle seat. Thanks, Cove. I guess I'll always have a bossy big sister. I'm sorry you're always in the middle, Cove. Some people just get their way. Yeah, let's go, Verde team. Good job. I wasn't moving. You stayed quiet. Yeah, I wasn't moving, Cove. I wasn't moving. Wait, you know what else is Verde? Cove's hair. It's. See, my hair is a slight rojo. Rojo with the. Just saying rojo. But like, the R has like a special thingy to it. Rojo with the like my strand of redness, and then Cove is the Verde. It's beautiful. It's a match. Liz snorted and reached around Cove to offer you a high five. Nice, hold your ground. Cove shook his head but didn't object. He knew your thoughts on the middle seat. With the window seat open, Liz squished herself into the car and shut the door. When everyone was settled, Ma began to pull out.
Let's go.
We're off. Liz crossed her legs, compacting herself slightly. She braced most of her weight on the door behind her instead of sitting up straight. It gave her a little more room. Hopefully we finish the journey. This car is almost as old as we are.
No.
And it's still just as good as you are. We're not eating Cove. It's just Cove's hair. It's just Cove's hair. Let's see. All the complaining definitely means Liz is back, or equivalent to this junker. Hey, I love this old car. Or we're just quiet. Hey, yeah, complaining is something Liz does, and the fact that she's like, it's just good old Liz complaining. So complains Amy. Yeah, if you complain, I complain. It's genetics related, that's why. Mom turned up the radio as Mom merged into the highway. Okay, so like when you merge into a highway, I know you have to be going at near the same speed as the car is currently in the lane, and it's gonna be from the right lane because the merged lane is on the right side of whatever part of the road you are. See, this is stuff I'm learning for my car exam and stuff. I mean, I already took it and passed, but like I could always learn more. And you have to be at the near same speed, but you also have to make sure there's a gap, because if there's no gap and you just go flying without the same speed, you're gonna hit a lot of cars. Mom turned up the radio as Mom merged into the highway. The station was familiar, the normal soundtrack for when she had driven you and Liz around town. Liz bounced in her seat, enjoying the classic tune. The song would be old enough to vote at this point if it was the person. That was hard to believe. With Liz, the conversation livened up despite it getting later and later in the night. She told you all about her week and all the travel preparations she made. By the time she made it to the actual tale of travel itself, Liz started chuckling. Oh, my throat. My throat. On the plane, Liz had sat next to a couple of girls who had talked a lot about how well they could read people. Liz recounted their conversation with her in hilarious detail, as they apparently tried to guess her occupation after only shaking her hand. Neither of the girls could agree with one another, and Liz had refused to just tell them. However, the drive to your hotel was only so long. Eventually, your group arrived. You yawned and got out of the car when it stopped. Cove clambered out after you. Liz gave a loud sigh of relief at all the extra space she found herself with. You and Cove grabbed the luggage and then waved off your family after you said your goodbyes. After they left, you and Cove went to go find your room. You scanned the keycard to unlock your hotel room. It sounded out a soft beep and you turned the handle of the door. Aww. The door creaked open, then you craned your head in to take a look. Why did I say aww? And like, oh, it's just a hotel room. I meant because like the music changed. The first thing you noticed was a large king-size bed in the middle of the room. We're gonna be sleeping buddies. It was a prim, modern-looking space. It seemed clean and smelled faintly like floral air fresheners. A smile played on Cove's face as he watched you take in the space. The bed's nice, huh? Which one of us is gonna use it? Together! Us together, obviously. Like, I think since we're so used, so like when we were kids with Cove, like we would always like, okay, one person gets the bed, the other person gets the floor. And it's always been me with the bed and him on the floor. Okay, so you burst out laughing, you glare at him. Are you serious? Here we go again. Me, you can fend for yourself. You stand up. Yeah, me, you fend for yourself, Cove. My bed. My bed. And that was a joke. Can we please share the bed? No. You're a grown adult and you get the floor. Yes, of course. Thanks. I got a good... Oh, my throat! I got a good hotel, didn't I? You picked a nice one. It's passable, I guess we'll manage. Thanks for handling it. I say it's nice. It's the same I would have picked on my own. It makes sense you go for this one. It looks like your room at Kira's place. Or you nod wordlessly in approval. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, it's a normal hotel room. You know, it makes sense. This looks like your room at Kira's place. His mom's house. Cove pouted exaggeratedly. Well, that room was like a good hotel room, so that means this is a good hotel room. You and Cove continued to chat as you settled in. You unpacked some of your stuff and checked out all the room's amenities. Oh my gosh, I love going into like, when I go to a hotel, I love just checking if there's like stuff. I'm like, okay, is there any free soaps or like free, like, even though I don't need it, like sometimes I have free slippers too. But it's like so nice to like, we're getting all the stuff for free. Well, it's technically not free since, you know, you had to buy the hotel room for the day, but yeah. You and Cove continued to chat as you settle in. Okay, yeah. Cove pointed out the mini fridge and started puzzling over what food could be ordered to the room. No, don't order food to the room! It's a scam! Hotels are a scam about food prices. And make sure to not put anything in the mini fridge. Because sometimes they'll cost you. Like, sometimes mini fridges will be like, oh, if you put anything here, we're gonna assume that you're like, cause you know sometimes they come with free food and stuff. We're gonna assume you are using the fridge and that's gonna charge you extra. And I'm like, why? Like, bro, I feel like everything is having a price now and it's so annoying. Like, the economy's already bad. Why does we have to have more like pricing higher things? However, the fact was you both were exhausted. It didn't take too many yawns before you both changed into your pajamas and called it a day. You had to hunt along the walls to locate the light switch. When you finally found it, you flicked it off with a sense of triumph. Aw, my god, it's my guy. Bro, imagine I put the sunglasses on him. Bro, he looks hideous in sunglasses. I'm sorry, Cove. I love you, but you and sunglasses don't work, unfortunately. But yeah. You turned your head over to Cove, who stood behind you in his pajamas. He was cozy and comfortable, but the pieces didn't match. He never minded that. I'm exhausted. We both need our beauty rest. Cove smiled, a soft expression that was adorable.
All right.
Okay, let's go to sleep. Besides saying that it was bedtime, Cove took a step forward towards you. He wrapped his arms around your back and you leaned in to embrace his... Aw, it's so cute. Now I have my Cove body pillow, keeping me warm and safe at night. Then he lifted you off your feet. What? Still not putting you down, Cove probably dropped himself backwards. The both of you crashed onto the tight tucked sheets of the hotel bed. He laughed the entire time. Oh my god, did he just carry me? Wait, or did he just like, imagine he just surflexed me into the bed. Or like, I don't know. Cause like, wow, this is like intense wrestling. Like actually we're getting hurt. Bed wrestling. Cove bounced on the landing and absorbed most of the impact. You laid on his chest, feeling a little jostled. You giggled. You're an absolute madman. You could have warned me that was scary. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's go. You felt like a kid who had just ridden a roller coaster and had to get right back in line. That was the kind of thrill he lived for. He smiled up at the ceiling, a thought clearly crystallizing. My dad used to do that kind of thing to me when I was little, sort of. Did your dad drop kick you? Onto the bed? Like, I know, like, when you're kids, like, it's always fun being tossed around and stuff like that. But when you're an adult, your bones become, you know, bony and brittle and old and stuff like that. I mean, what I'm saying is it's a higher chance of injury with these types of things. Like, oh my gosh, my back. How dare you just throw me on the couch or the bed. My poor back. Oh, for actually my back. Wait, one moment. Okay. Okay, that's better. Okay, maybe it's just my back that's old. Nostalgia was clear in his voice. It was a fond memory, and you felt something warm in your chest. You made a small noise of understanding that turned into a yawn. When Cove yawned in return, you pulled out the sheets until you're actually under the blankets. Good night, Cove. Night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Sweet dreams. You stick your tongue out at him playfully, or, hey, so do you know why pigeons are called pigeons when they're actually doves? You say all these sweet things, but Cove blinked at your random tangent. You yawned and continued talking, your sleepy brain happy to info dump. Guys, did you know that 1 minute in Africa has passed? And it's the same, like, wait, how does that go? How does that go? 1 minute in America means 1 minute in Africa has passed. I'm not sure if you heard of that before, but, well, duh, of course it does pass. Of course it passes. Time passes. But yeah, I can feel my throat dying, frick. Oh my god, yeah, did you know that snow is white? But sometimes you encounter snow that's yellow. Do not eat the yellow snow. Never eat, don't touch the yellow snow. Don't eat the yellow snow. Don't be careful of the yellow snow. It's not supposed to be yellow. Pigeons actually used to refer to a young cheeping bird, not a species like it does now. Cove nodded along as you continued, seemingly interested despite the random topic. But at the time you finished, he was watching you intently. Oh my gosh, we could kiss him! Let's go. Okay, so Shaman sleepy again. Pinch his cheek, ruffle his hair, kiss his forehead, nose his lips. I could kiss you on the... Should I kiss him on the lips right now? I don't know, like, I'm not... You know, a forehead, let's keep this innocent. I don't know, if Ari's still here, I don't want, like, her to hear me fangirling over that deeply if things turn, like, naughty or something. You're not here, right? Are you left, right? Right? He pressed your lips to his forehead, and then drew back to see his cute grin, obviously enjoying his goodnight kiss. Cove wrapped his arms around you and snuggled next to you. He let out a contented breath. You reached out to hold Cove under one arm, and then used your other hand to comb through his hair. The two relaxed after you relaxed in one another into one another, and you knew neither of you would want to be anywhere else. I can't believe we're really here. You and Liz and everyone else are gonna be here on Sunset Bird again. I was staring at all the scenery going by while we were driving here, and it honestly felt like we never left. I mean, yeah, we share a room, but like, fangirling, like, aloud is different from fangirling when you're reading and stuff. Like, I don't usually, like, Ari doesn't usually sit back behind me and watches me play Ultimate games and dating sim. Usually when we're, like, playing games together, we usually, like, sit side by side and play, like, mystery or something like that. Or killing games. But yeah. But, like, usually my fangirling is quiet. I'm like, maybe the most noise I'm gonna make is but besides that, that's pretty much it. And maybe a little, like, feet kicking, because, you know, like, oh my gosh! He ran a hand down his face. I mean, in some ways, it feels like it's been ages, and everything's different. Some of that is definitely because I'm staying at a hotel instead of being in my room at Dad's, but yeah. It's so weird. It feels natural to me. I don't know how to feel. It's exciting. I just hope things go okay. You couldn't put anything to your word. I mean, yeah, but like like I said, fangirling verbally, like I fangirl in front of you guys because like I think that's content. Yes, watch this random girl fangirl over her 2D anime boyfriend Cove. Like I think it's a more I think seeing reactions like that is like, oh, it's a shared interaction. Like, oh, like if someone that has already played the game watched my Let's Play, they're like, oh my gosh, I totally relate to that, or something like that. And I'm like, see, me letting out my natural noises sounds. It's like it's shared experience. We're all fangirling together over Cove and stuff like that. And if you're talking about sweet, as in me and Ari playing games together, like, you know, mystery games, and yeah, it was really fun when we were younger. Oh my gosh, I miss that. I miss those times. I mean, we could still do it, but at the moment we're playing Chain together, so those types of things are on a pause at the moment. But yeah. Let's see. Let's continue. Yeah, I don't know how to feel. We're just home. Cove nodded. He understood completely. I'm looking... A yawn forced interruption into the statement. Cove was undeterred. I'm looking forward to this. He tucked his head into your neck. You felt his lashes flutter close against your skin. Yeah, I can't wait.
See you tomorrow.
Ah, okay, yeah, we're actually sleeping. Good. I'll see you tomorrow, Amy. His words were a whisper. You barely heard. It might not even have been that exactly. You might have just been guessing. Cove always had a habit of mumbling. It was okay either way. Whether you heard it or only thought you heard it, the sentiment was true regardless. Cove would see you tomorrow when he opened his eyes, and the sunlight returned to your hometown at Sunset Bird. You comfortably drifted off to sleep and eagerly awaited seeing Cove tomorrow as well. Your eyes gently opened to see a dim, unfamiliar ceiling. You recalled where you were, a hotel room. Yawning, your muscles felt relaxed and warm enough that sleep threatened to pull you under again. Yeah, please, 5 more minutes. 10 more minutes. A few more hours, please. I want to stay in bed. It's too warm. Morning. Oh my gosh, look, I'm waking up to this dreamboat by my side. This is amazing. Cove's voice brought you back to consciousness. The heat made sense now. You knew the comfortable weight against you was your boyfriend. His arm was draped around you, and his fingers were lightly drawing shapes on your pajamas. You twisted over to face him fully. Morning, sleepyhead. Cove raised an eyebrow. His index finger drew a quick question mark across your back, pulling a giggle out of you. You know what I meant? Have you been up long? Oh yeah, you're not the sleepyhead. I'm clearly the sleepyhead between us two. You hooked your heel around his calf and trailed up to the space behind his knee. He hummed contentedly. Not too long. Let's see. Squeezes him adoringly in your arms. Yeah, if only Cove was real. Bro, how much... When is the robots? When will the robots, where we could input their personalities? Why can't I just buy a robot, put Cove's personality inside the robot, and then just date the robot? See? It'd be perfect. And then we go outside, and apparently everyone loves Cove, so everyone's dating Cove, because, like, you know, not everyone played the game, but, like, imagine you go to a convention, and, like, oh, it's the creators of our life, beginning into all and always, and everyone has their Cove bot. And like, no, my Cove's better than your Cove. No, my Cove's better. And all the Coves are just there chilling because they're all Cove, and Cove is just chill like that. I don't know, I keep moving and like emoting or like, you know, having expressions and stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm a PNG right now. I don't need to move, even though it's just my natural movement. Okay, let's see. You squeezed him adoringly in your arms, snuggled in his chest, played with his hair dozily, kissed him, let out a soft breath, or you slipped out of bed. I'm not slipping out of bed, I'm staying in here. I'm gonna snuggle into your chest. You know, Cove? So I have long hair too, right? And honestly, I don't tie up my hair when I go to sleep. I just like let it go free. But now I think about it, my hair is so messy and so tangly right now that I'm like, maybe I should be like Cove. Maybe I should tie my hair when I go to sleep. Cause like, look at Cove's hair. It looks perfect right here. Perfect. Look like those silky locks. Damn. Pushing into him, you squished your face into his chest. The air knocked from Cove's lung came out in a light chuckle. Cove closed his eyes. His hand found the middle of your back again, and he held it there, enjoying the closeness of the moment. Neither of you were making any moves to get up and actually start the day. It was sweet and comfortable to be wrapped up in Cove. You can indulge just a little while longer. Eventually, even time flew by that there really weren't any minutes to spare. There were too many people waiting, so you both crawled out of the sheets together. No! Let me stay in bed. Let me bring my blanket outside so I'm not cold. Standing up, Cove took a few seconds to stretch. He glanced over at you with an animated expression. I'm really looking forward to your mom's anniversary dinner tonight. It's gonna be fun. I think so too.
I mean...
This whole trip is great, actually. Being here with everybody is like having another chance at being a kid. We can do all the stuff we used to, and all the stuff we never did, but wanted to. Yeah, we can go to the bars and get drunk now. Let's see. Yeah, the world is our oyster. I do not want to think about being little again. It's good to be back. Sunset Bird won't know what hit it or you nodded. Yeah, the world is their oyster, Cove. Jumping up on the bed, you stood in a power stance in the center. We run the course of our lives. We're in control of our destinies. Exactly. Well, we better get back to it, huh? We've got a pretty full schedule ahead of us for your mom's big day. You smirked. So much for being a kid, so many responsibilities. I hate responsibilities. I don't think seeing our friends really counts as responsibilities, Amy. Fine, you got me there. After that, you and Cove moved around each other, busily getting dressed and ready for the day. We're dressing up in the same room together? Oh my gosh. How romantic. This is locker room style, but with my boyfriend. Light laughter and chatter filled the air at the same time. Bags were packed and phones were sought after. Let's see, he suddenly tossed Cove his phone when he couldn't find it. He handed Cove his phone when he couldn't find it. He slapped Cove's butt. Okay, so like... I need to show dominance, man. He somehow lost the sock, but Cove found it. You shook your head at Cove when he ran a hand through his hair instead of brushing it. So, I mean, this choice is obviously the choice I'm gonna choose. Harassing my boyfriend. Cove let out a small yelp. You met his eyes with an impish grin, and he shook his head.
Oh.
Careful. What do you mean you should be careful. I just did that to you. Though, through his shyness, he put himself inches from you. I'm pretty delicate, you know. You raised your hands in a playful surrender, his mouth bent into a pleased smile. Bro, I'm gonna harass them so bad. They're gonna want to leave. And I'm like, no, but you're my boyfriend. Let me eat something. I'm still hungry. I'm so hungry. Now it's not even good anymore because it's cold. But yeah, I feel bad for that person. Because I'm probably gonna harass them a lot. I should have a contract. And like, I'm like, this is all the responsibilities of being my boyfriend. Sign this waiver if you want to become my boyfriend. Because I'm sorry for eating because I'm hungry, but it's your fault for getting in this mess with me. But yeah, it's their fault. They knew what they were signing up with. Hello. I'm eating fried rice right now because I'm hungry. And dating Cove. You weren't here by... But... Actually, maybe it's okay you weren't here earlier. Me eating stream at the moment. Wait, could you guys actually hear me eating? Oh, nice. I hope you have a lovely dinner then. It's because like I'm a little insecure when I eat because I'm like, if a streamer I watch was eating, like there's nothing wrong with it. I'm like, oh, you should eat. At the same time, I'm like, a little, okay, I'll eat farther away. Like, I judge them a tiny bit. But at the same time, I'm doing the same thing, so like, I'm judging myself. But yeah. Also, Cactus was here earlier, too. And... I would rather poke a cactus rather than a blade of grass, because I don't touch grass. Instead, I'd rather touch cactus. Okay. Let's continue. Fried rice, get out of my mouth. Oh my gosh, there's like rice kernels or something at the edges. But yeah, I'm gonna stream till 5. Because I think it would be very nice, because my sister Ari is streaming at 5, and I'm like, oh my gosh, if I keep streaming, I could raid into Ari and be a supportive big sister. And I'm like, yay. There's nothing else stopping either of you now. In minutes, you're hopping into your road and heading back into your ride and heading back to the neighborhood. It was another beautiful summer day in Sunset Bird. You couldn't resist rolling the window down so you could absorb it all during the drive. Cove sat across the seat from you, near the opposite window. His gaze was locked outside, catching all the old landmarks the vehicle was passing. Damn, we must be spending a lot because like we are like using a bunch of rides to get places, and like that costs money, so like I hope it's cheap. Your spirits rose even higher the moment you made it home once more. Eager, you hopped out of the car and let yourself in. Inside, your moms knew you were going to be there that morning. But the second you made it past the threshold, an excited scream nearly scared you out of your shoes.
Hi.
Oh, it's Lee! Wait a minute. For a second, why am I... what's it called? My phone? Oh, that's nice. Oh my gosh. What you eating? What you eating, bro? I hope it's something yummy. My phone is like frozen. Oh, finally it moved. Finally it moved things. I'm eating something absolutely yummy and delicious. My fried rice, it's okay. My fried rice is okay. I had to put some seasoning on it. And now it's cold because I made it in the morning. I didn't make it, my mom did, but like I microwave it in the morning, so. My fried rice is just cold rice. I have to microwave it again after stream. Anyways, let's continue. Amy, you're here, and guess what? I'm here too. While your heart rate settled, a broad grin quickly took over your whole face. It's Lee, our cousin. Since your cousin moved out on her own, you noticed that she really found her own groove. She was still the same loving person she's always been on inside, but she expressed herself in new ways. Lee was strong, kind, and smart. Over the past few years, she graduated college with a degree in history. The last you heard, she was pursuing her dreams, working towards getting into the music industry. I see. A musical historian. How great. Oh no, wait. My phone's at 15% now. Oh, dang, that sounds so yummy. I want chicken. I want chicken. Is it like fried? Or is it like... Well, usually home battered is fried. So is it like tenders? Or is it like actual drumsticks or something like that? But dang, I want to eat that. Send your food over here, Light. The last you heard, she was pursuing her dreams, working towards getting into the music industry. Okay, let's see. Lee, it's so nice to see you. You look great. Can I get a warning next time you screech? Okay. Lee! Oh. Damn, I hope I don't choke on my rice again. Why is it still in my mouth? Excited, you shouted just as loud as she did. Lee hugged you tightly, nearly knocking you off your feet. Lee leaned to the side to glance past you and meet Cove's eye. The grin on her face widened while she waved. Hi, Cove. Hey, nice to see you, Lee. I got in practically at dawn. It was a whole thing, but at least I made it here alive. Lee exhaled and slumped her shoulders to emphasize how exhausted the ordeal was. Behind her, Liz made her way over. She crossed her arms at the scene. I'm here too, in case you're wondering. I'm always wondering if you're there somewhere. Nope, I wasn't, but thanks. You really shook your head. Yeah, I'm always wondering that you're still existing, One-san, older sister. Liz's lip twitched before turning into a smug smile. She brushed the stray hair out of her face.
Hey.
You make it sound like I'm always following you around. I have a life of my own, if you weren't aware. I know, but when I'm home, I'm always keeping an eye out for my big sister. Old habits. I want the food! Yes, you could send it. You could send it through chat by use of emotes. I'm sure we have a chicken stick, a chicken emote, and a potato emote. Please send your food over. Oh, my eyes are itchy. But yeah. How sweet. I miss the days of checking to see if someone else made it to the TV first too. You laughed. Of course that's what her mind would go to. I want something fried. I want something fried to eat. Maybe afterwards I'll go somewhere. Maybe I'll go grab a fish burrito or something. Yeah, Ari is gonna, at 5, Ari's gonna stream, so I can't ask her to make food. So I'm asking you guys for food because I'm hungry. I still have fried rice, but I want something more unhealthy than fried rice. This is just rice, sausage, broccoli, and eggs. I want more than that. This is like, I'm just like a dog. Like, a small dog asking for scraps. Another friendly shout rang out in the living room. It was as cheery as it was from the times you heard it over the years. Good morning, family. Your parents both came out from the side hall together. Morning.
Well,
Now that everyone is here, I do have a little something to mention. Ma put her hand lovingly on her wife's. Mom leaned her head into Ma's with matching affection. Thank you, but can you take out the salad? Can you take out the salad? I welcome everything except the salad. The salad could explode. Thank you. Dang, this is like a good... Thanks for ringing DoorDash light. It's Twitch Dash. A boat dash, I don't know. We're all still having dinner together, but Pam here actually made plans to take me out to brunch to celebrate our anniversary, just the two of us. No! I'm not gonna eat the salad. No, you can't make me. You can't make me. Please, she hooked her arms around Ma's waist. Sorry to push you out, but I'm sure this group of mature grown-ups will be able to entertain themselves for an afternoon. We don't need to find a babysitter or anything. Yeah, I'm adult enough to live alone. I mean, I'm adult enough to fend for... Actually... Here I'm asking, like, chat for food. And my mom's like, oh yeah, you guys are mature enough adults that we surely don't have to take care of you. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. It's... Unfortunately, I still need food. Totally. Yeah, have fun, moms. Yay! Oh my gosh, a drink, let's go. Don't worry about it. Understood. We'll tell you all about our shenanigans at dinner. This works out actually. An afternoon open means there's time to meet up with Terry and Randy. Hopefully they're free today. Your two school friends still lived around the area. They knew you were coming for your mom's party, but when or how you might arrange to see each other wasn't set in stone.
Sounds good.
Definitely, we should call them.
all right.
I have some people I'd like to say hello to as well. Liz had her cell phone in hand, ready to get her plans made before she was even done speaking. Arching an eyebrow, she then directed the next part at Lee. Would you like to come along? We've missed out on a lot of cousin bonding time in the past.
Yeah!
I'd love to. It would be an honor to hang out with you, Liz. What do you mean? What do you mean you're laughing? Why, this is not a laughing matter. This is a sad matter. I mean, of course I can make food for myself. But my laziness. That's why the microwave and the air fryer are the greatest inventions to kitchenkind, because it allows me to make food without actually having to cook things, and I don't have to clean anything because I just toss it in and air fry it or microwave it. And whose fault is that? Okay, no fair least meant to go with me. I hope you both have fun. Okay, let's see. Yeah, and whose fault is that for not having a lot of cousin bonding time in the past? You put your hands on your hips, pretending to administer. Liz huffed. Would you rather have spent less time with Lee growing up? No, but you could have joined us more. Liz's expression softened. She ran her hands down the front of her outfit, smoothing the fabric. Wait, what? What do you mean I need to wash the air fryer? Like, maybe the pan? What else do I wash in an air fryer? Oh no. Do I need to wash an air fryer? So like, think about it. If you put aluminum foil on the air fryer and you take the air fryer, so you have aluminum foil, then the food. So you have the pan, the aluminum foil, and the food. And you take out the aluminum foil when you take out the food. That means the air fryer, the pan itself is clean because like the aluminum foil is a barrier protecting the food and the air fryer and the air fryer pan from each other. So like, it shouldn't be that dirty. But sometimes if the pan gets too dirty, then you should clean it. But like, it's just a pan, right? It's just a pan you need to clean, right? Oh no. Oh no. Maybe, wait, let me see if I can find an air fryer. Cause I think my air fryer images, my air fryer looks like a little oven, kind of. Air fryer over oven. My air fryer kind of looks like, let's see. And I don't remember what my air fryer looks like. Oh, yeah, especially raw meat, but usually everything I cook is not raw. It's like, you know, it's pre, you know. Let's see. It's preheat. Like, I don't actually have to cook things. Okay, here's my air fryer. It's not my exact air fryer because I couldn't find it, or I was too lazy, and I kind of forgot what my air fryer looked like. But yeah. Here it is. Something that looks vaguely like my air fryer. So yeah, as you can see, there's a pan. Oh, I don't use that type. I use the one that's like a pan, like the bottom one. I don't use the, what's called the cross-sectional pan type. Yeah, microwavable, yeah. I mean, like burritos and microwaves. What else? When I was younger, I ate a lot of frozen food, as in like, you know, the TV dinners. But like now that I'm a grown up, I evolved, and now it's frozen burritos. What else? What did I eat yesterday? I don't even remember what I ate yesterday. Oh, I ate pasta. My mom made pasta, and she you know, portioned it out. So now I ate cold pasta. I mean, I warmed it up obviously, so it's no longer cold. So yeah, reheatable pasta too. I think VTubers, it's a requirement that we're just failures in some aspects of life. Unfortunately, I fail a lot at life. Yeah, this is the gamer diet. This is a streamer diet. Air fry everything, microwave everything, watch a lot of anime, manga, read manga, stuff like that. To become a cringe VTuber like myself, you have to, that's the training you have to do. And a whole lot of scuff. Okay, let's continue. You're not wrong, but today I'm calling dibs. Yeah, like, I feel like most VTubers are like, oh no, I hear some things, I'm like, huh. Yeah, see, and eventually I became a VTuber myself. I'm like, unfortunately, I relate to you guys. Yeah. This reminds me. One time, okay, I don't do this because it's like I once heard a streamer that like boils the rice, but that in itself isn't that bad because boiling rice, normal, right? But in a bag, like, what do you mean you're boiling rice in a bag? You want those like what's called microplastics in you? Like, what are you doing with bagged rice? Like, you portion the rice. You put in, and you clean it, of course, first. And then you put in the water. And then you make the rice. You don't need to bag the rice. Like, don't cook the bag in the water. That's so many microplastics. You can make it macroplastics by eating the bag also with your rice food dish thing. Excellent, it's settled. She squeezed her wife's hand. Her gaze took in the whole room, ecstatic to have the house full again. Today is going to be perfect. Yes, it is. You guys, it's your anniversary. I'm gonna go hang out with my boyfriend and my friends. Everything's gonna go well. And then we're gonna have dinner together and have a lovely time.
Yes.
I think so too. I truly couldn't be happier with my wife, my children, and our whole beautiful family. It's already a wonderful anniversary. There were awes and sweet comments in the group gathered around the couple of the hour. I have 13% on my phone. I wonder, will this 13% on my phone last the 30 minutes before we have to raid? Am I gonna have to have chat on a different device or constantly flip through my what's called tabs to look at chat? Let's see, seeing how your moms were, you couldn't help but hope that when you got to be their age, that you could be as proud of your life as them. But Ma's attention then fell on you, and the look on her face twisted mischievously. A shiver shot down your spine. This is a very good time of oh, the conversation. This is a very good time of year for a marriage, don't you think so? See, your parents always want to know when you're gonna get married. Like, when do you get married? When do you get grandchildren and stuff? I can't believe you guys are like that too, Ma and Mom. With snickers, all eyes eagerly slid over to you and Cove, shocked at her implications. His cheeks burned red. There's no missing the meaning in Ma's words. She was clear as a bell, and she knew it. Let's see, your mind led to the plan you've been creating. You had been making moves in that direction. You wondered if Cove agreed with Ma's word. You've been hopefully waiting for him to ask. Your mind leapt at those words. It wasn't something you planned on, but maybe she's right. You realized recently you're happy with the relationship you had. You didn't want anything to change for now. I've been making my moves. I've been calling up the ring dealer, the jeweler for rings. I've been looking at venues. I've been looking at places in order to propose to Cove. I've been thinking about hiring a plane to say, will you marry me on the sky? Oh my gosh, all that money on things I want to do for Cove. Yeah, I'm already making moves. It's okay, you don't have to worry about this, parents of mine. I'm currently making moves. They are being enacted. The plan is moving forward. Mission Marry Cove. Like, this mission has been going on since I was a kid because I was slowly doing things like befriending Cove, and then eventually we started dating, and now that we're adults, we're currently almost at the phase where marriage and stuff like that are going to be on the table. The moves are already being moved. The moves are moving the first time I ever met Cove, and now it will come to fruition. Right now, your focus and excitement was on your mom's upcoming celebration. Once that was over, though, let's see. Yeah, the plan has already been enacted. You don't have to worry about these moms. You don't have to worry about it. You already bought him a ring for him, and we're making preparations. You already made a ring for him, or you didn't want to use a ring, but we're still preparing. If I was married, honestly, I hate rings, but at the same time, I do want to give Cove something. So maybe I give Cove a ring, and I get a ring for myself, but I'll wear it as a necklace because I absolutely hate rings. Okay, you bought a ring. I already bought a ring. It's okay, guys. The moves are moving. I have it all in stock. You don't have to worry about it. For a split second, you peeked at Cove out of the corner of your eye. He wasn't breathing. Oh no, the plan will fail if he stops breathing. I need to do CPR right now. Oh yeah, my friend Cozy My friend Cozy made them, and I'm so thankful because they're like, hey, I was watching your stream and decided to like draw you while during stream. I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. Because I was thinking about commissioning, so like I commissioned someone, right? But like I'm at like the bottom of the wait list. So like it's gonna be a while until she gets, or that person, the person I commissioned gets to my order. Because I saw their waitlist and there's like 20 people in front of me. I'm like, oh, I'm never getting those. I ordered them in November. I ordered it in November and it's almost February. So like, it's gonna be a while till I get those. But I was so happy when Cozy came in clutch, and Cozy's the artist that made it. Cozy Cloudberry came in clutch and made these for me. I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much. See, I'm a professional streamer now. I have emotes. I could emote, I could do things, I could have emotions. See, yay. But yeah. See, I am a real streamer right now. For a split second, oh yeah, he wasn't breathing, and currently we need to perform CPR on Cove since he stopped breathing. The palms of your hands are sweaty, and you desperately hope you didn't give it away too soon. I'm making moves, but the target can't know about the moves I'm making. But yeah, the ring looked like the thing is, like, I bought it at, like, in my opinion, a good price. Like, you know, emotes are expensive, right? So, like, this price was really good, but I think because this price was really good, everyone also wanted to hire this emote artist. So I'm like, this is the price. You know, there's three things. Three things. There's three things you can't have together. You can't have something that's good quality. Okay, so, like, the three things that make a product is good quality, price, and speed, right? So you can't have good, if you want, you can only ever have two. For example, you have good quality and speed, but it's probably gonna be expensive. You can have good quality and expensive. Wait, I forgot how this goes. Good quality and cheap, but it's probably gonna take a lot of time. You can have bad quality, but it'd be wait, no. Wait, where did I go with this? I know it's like one of those things where you can't have all of it. You can't have all of it. Let's see. But yeah, good quality, cheap, but the time is wasted. Bad quality. You can have something cheap and fast, but it might not be the best of quality. Like, you know, it's that type of thing. So like, it's. I think I kind of explained it okay. But yeah. Yeah, I'm a professional streamer now. I'm so happy. Oh, let me see. Oh wait, I just realized something. Oh no, I just realized something. So I'm streaming in my dad's room, and Ari's stream. So the chair I'm using is Ari's chair. So I need to give Ari her chair back for her stream. So one moment while I go hand her chair. Ah. Wait. One moment. Wait. So I don't have a chair, so I'm just gonna sit on the floor. So, yeah. Floor stream now. It's okay, I'm used to floors. I used to lay on the floor and stream, but because my back went bad, is this... Could you guys hear it from here? But yeah, let me see. Okay, that's good. The audio seems fine, even though it might sound different because I'm just pointing the microphone down to catch my audio. So because like now I'm just sitting on the floor. But yeah, I used to lay down, but now I don't lay down anymore because of my poor back. That's why I got a chair. I was thinking of actually grabbing another chair, but I intend to only stream for like 15 minutes. So I'm like, me dragging the chair from the kitchen to here isn't worth it. So like, let's stream 15 more minutes, then we're gonna raid into Ari, and then I could go lay down somewhere. But yeah, I'm okay, it's okay. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce, and I have my back straight, or at least trying to, so I don't like, you know, don't get like back damage or something. But yeah, let's pick a good, what's called ring for Cove. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be honest, I don't, what kind of ring is this? I feel like it's gonna feel so weird on your finger. But yeah. Wait, I'm a professional streamer, but now I'm chairless. I'm chairless now. Professional streamer doesn't own a chair. I mean, like, whenever my sister needed to use the chair, what I would usually do is get a chair from the kitchen. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Honestly, I'm the type that likes it plain. Because, like, all these, I feel like, are too flashy. What's the color? Oh, we could change the color. Gold or silver? Or platinum. Silver or platinum. You know, let's be traditional gold and stuff like that because, you know, that's tradition. Yeah. Hey, I make it work. I make work with what I have. Yeah, I'm currently the wedding ring. I'm currently getting a wedding ring for Cove, and we're gonna date each other. I mean, marry. I'm already dating him. I'm already dating Cove. But yeah. It's not that sad. It's not sad. Yeah, funny? Yeah, sure. Ha 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 ha. My poor back. But yeah, welcome in, Pluton. Currently, we're playing Our Life, and I'm currently in the moves of attempting to propose to my boyfriend in the game Cove Holden. So yeah. So yeah, let's get plain gold. Oh my gosh, it's so plain. But I'm the type that likes plain over anything. Oh, my back. Also, Pluton, I want to warn you, we're gonna stream for I'd say 15-20 minutes because I want to raid into my sister who's gonna start streaming at 5. Or at least 5 in my time zone, which is I don't know, 15-20 minutes away and stuff. Let's see. When the moment came, you're going to do something special before popping the question. When the moment came, you're going to pop the question. Oh, thank you so much for following, Pluton. I am so grateful for you right now because earlier we had the funny haha meme number 6-7. So now we have 6-8. 6-8's not funny. Screw you, kids. Yeah. So now the problem is if I get one more follower, that number becomes 6-9, and then we'll have once again a funny number. Yeah, thank you so much for following. Yeah, tradition is a single diamond solitaire. I've never I've never seen a pearl ring though. I think that's if you want it to be you know, fancy. And Cove's a guy. We're gonna date a guy. I don't know. You're right. Traditional is you know, one gemstone or a diamond. Oh no, not the sus number. Oh, you were from Cactus's stream? Oh, welcome from Cactus's stream. Yeah, I saw you guys were playing Twisted Wonderland, so I've been thinking about getting that game. Like I play, so like I used to be into Twisted Wonderland, like when it came out originally. Like when it came out on the JP side too, like originally. So like, yeah, but the problem is, I don't know. Can I handle another gacha? Yeah. I don't know if I can handle another gacha. Like, gacha games just hurt me. It hurts my time. And it also hurts my wallet if I decide to, like, you know... if I decide to, like, you know, pull the trigger and, you know, buy the whatever special currency they have. But yeah. Thank you so much, Pluton. Okay, let's see. When the moment came, you were going to do something special. Yeah, obviously, I'm gonna do something special. Because, like, imagine, you know what's so unromantic? Like, oh, I hear some, like, you should never, ever, when it comes to proposing someone, do it on a special day to them. Like, do not propose to someone when they're, like, graduating college. Do not propose to someone on their birthday, because essentially, you're taking away that special moment from them and making it about both of you when it's a day that should be about them. It's like, yeah, if anyone intends to get married, don't do it on a special day. Do it on a normal day so that day becomes special and now you have something more to celebrate. It's like, oh, sorry, I'm calling off of work. I have my anniversary. Or so, actually, that's not good. I don't know. Because I know, like, that's not necessarily a valid reason to, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm so used to, like, the way Americans work, how like the only time you can take off is either use your PTO or you you know, are sick and stuff like that. But yeah, make sure it's not a special day. Make the day special. Make an ordinary day special so it becomes a special day for you guys. But yeah, I don't know, I've never been married, but like I'd be pretty pissed if someone proposed to me on a day that I consider special already. So yeah. So what's the special thing I'm gonna do? Okay, so like, I'm gonna hire the plane. I'm gonna have Will You Marry Me Cove. We're gonna have, I don't know, dolphins or music playing. I don't know. I don't know how much this game will let me enact my plan. But yeah, let's see. And let's see. And until then, you had... I'm sorry, it's just so funny. Because I'm lower than the screen right now. Like, usually I'm on a chair, so it's higher, but my head is lower, so I'm just facing directly at. Actually, that's actually good when you think about it, because, like, now my shoulders are straight. And, like, I'm facing forward, no, like, having to look up or down. Posture, perfect. And until then, you had to keep your feelings on the inside. You caught Cove shyly rubbing at the slight scar that was still visible on his arm. His stuttering never quite reached full sentences, instead turned into silence. Cove's brain was shutting down. Oh no, we have to reboot it. Ma had sympathy for him.
There.
You don't have to say anything, it's just a little thing to ponder. At that, Cove's mouth snapped shut. With a sniff nod, he creakily glanced at you. If it was only the two of you here, you got the impression he would have had something to say. For now, a meaningful look was all there was. Right then, let's get back to what we were doing. After that, you enthusiastically began setting up plans to meet up with your friends. They were both able to come see you, having kept their schedules free for this, and you couldn't wait. Cove was also speedily sending text messages since you conveyed the plans to Terry and Randy. You imagined that he was letting his parents know about what he was going to be up to. The group continued to chat and catch up until it's time for your mom's brunch and your big meetup with your friends. Soon enough, I hope the audio is capturing okay. Because like usually, because right now my mouth is not hitting the mic. I had to speak a little upward to you guys to capture it. But yeah. Soon enough, everyone was out the door, looking forward to their fun-filled afternoons and the dinner later that night. Oh my god, you're so tall! Carry me to our place of meetup. Oh no, my phone! Oh no. You know, the minute you said uh-oh, my, my phone's battery got low, very, very low. It's not 5%. Will we be able to have enough time to rate Ari? I mean, the only thing that means is I'm gonna have to have like chat in another section, and I might not be able to read it directly. But that's pretty much it. Once outside, I'm gonna let my phone die right now. You're gonna die on stream, phone. Once outside on the neighborhood street, you look to Cove. He stood at your side with a bent smile. Oh my gosh, 784,000 dropped frames. My computer hates me. Good thing we're playing a visual novel, so that doesn't really matter. Terry and Randy were driving into town while you and Cove were traveling on foot to meet them at an easier to reach spot. Man, we really are kids in Sunset Bird again, having to rely on other people who actually have cars to really get anywhere. Now we're stuck walking to whatever is nearby. You laugh, you nodded along in agreement. No, we're reverting back to infancy. No. We never drive anyways, or no, we're going back to children. We're gonna become a child again. A snort was followed by true laughter from Cove. Teasingly, you pouted. Yeah, professional. Okay, Ari started stream. That's good. That's good. I probably okay. Okay, that's good. Ari, thank Ari. Thank you, Ari. Okay, let me. No. I'm not gonna raid immediately. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have Ari's thing open. Cause I wanna raid into Ari when Ari Kame. I want raid when Ari is actually, getting in the game. Cause like right now, Ari's at the just starting stream. Just starting soon stream. Blah 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 blah. Screen, yeah. But yeah, oh my god, I have 4% on my phone. It's okay, if we hit 0%, that's fine. That means I'm just gonna have to talk to you a different way. But like, besides that, we're okay. A snort was followed by true laughter from Cove. Teasingly, you pouted. This isn't funny, Cove. I don't want to be a baby again. I didn't realize we were regressing that seriously. Oh no, we're all gonna become children. We're not gonna be able to drink or eat or go places after curfew. Yeah, Ari plays more games that are like have more skill. I am not a skilled gamer. I am. Visual novel, things that don't require too many things to react. I don't even think my my computer can handle playing something like Valorant or something like that. And if it did, I'd probably have to turn off my model and do PNG mode. He shrugged, then stuck his hands in his pockets. The thought of being little again made you shiver. I couldn't go back to that. I like being me currently.
Me too.
Aw, he likes me too. Like this entire game. And I'm like, oh my gosh, he still likes me. Hey, but nap time sounds pretty... Wait. Yeah, nap time does sound good. Oh my gosh. Are you heading to bed, bro? Light? Oh my gosh, nap time stream. Imagine. I know some people actually, I heard people, so I can't imagine having to stream your whole life. Like you stream you eating, you stream you sleeping, you stream you doing everything. It's the Truman Show if you do that. It's the Truman Show. 24-hour streaming. You will get no relaxation. Always on camera. Thank you for liking the current me, Cove, even though I smacked your butt earlier. Okay. Let's go. You advanced forward several steps and shot Cove a playful look over your shoulder, with that the two of you began your trip down the old road. It was a casual stroll into town, and before you knew it, you're at one of the large parking lots in Sunset Bird. It was the one that used to have the little crepe stall. Remembering the delicious smell, you got lost in thought. The store did well enough that it moved into a full-size building a couple of years ago now. You see in pictures, it was very cute. The parking lot was now, just well, an empty lot that cars could theoretically park in. Not many took the offers. Cove pulled out his phone, texting Terry and Randy in a group chat to let them know you made it. Someone must have answered already because Cove gave you a status update while still staring at the screen. Randy texted, I can see you. Oh my gosh. Stalker. Oh, the blare of a car horn cut you off. You and Cove both turned towards the source of the noise. One of the windows rolled
Hey,
down.
buddies.
Oh my gosh, hey guys! Your friends had arrived, making a spectacle of it as expected. Yeah. Being the only car meant that they got to pick the lot. Got the pick of the lot, so they pulled to stop in front of you. The windows closed back up, and instead, the 2 front doors popped open. Terry and Miranda stepped out onto the pavement. Hi, Cove. Hi, Amy. With a cheery wave, Miranda skipped towards you. Terry on the other side walked speedily over to Cove, squeezing him into a hug. A quiet laugh escaped Cove, along with the majority of the air in his lungs. He didn't fight the constriction, but instead gave Terry's back a pat with a large grin spreading across his face. I have 1% on my phone! Okay, Terry. When he let go, Terry came right up to you. He held his fist up for you to bump it, so I'm not gonna be able to see chat. And oh my god, turkey! Let's do turkey. You smacked his fist with a high five to make a turkey. Your shoulders gradually began to shake harder, while your lips twisted teasingly. Confused, Terry's eyebrows pinched together like he was trying to solve a puzzle. Gobble gobble. You wiggled your fingers, thinking of them as long, colorful tail feathers. Terry snored at the moment. The image clicked in his brain. Gobble gobble. Oh my god, my phone died. So yeah, I think this is where we're gonna stop. We have reunited with our friends, and we're gonna have a lovely dinner or food, meal together, lunch. So yeah.
Where's my character? There I am. Yeah, my phone's dead now. No. But yeah. Let's see. Nap time sounds good. Okay. I think definitely people will lose reality if they try to live their life as a Truman Show. Let's see. Yeah, my phone's dead now. I'm gonna have to go charge it later. Oh no! I left my charger in the room. We're already streaming. Frick. Yeah, it's a final countdown. But yeah. Oh my god, I think. Okay, let me. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I need to. How am I gonna do this? Okay, first, I create the raid message. Yeah, time to raid and run. That's good. That's good. Let's see. Let me create the raid message. Let's go. Amy, love air raid. Air love raid. Love air raid. Air love raid. I always get confused which order I should do it. But yeah, you should be able to still hear me. The thing is, I was using my phone to read chat, that's why. So now I have to actually pull you up on my little tab on Stream Manager and look at you guys. Let's see. Amy, air, love raid. Amy, love, air raid. Yeah, love air raid. And then we're gonna have a little, what's called parachute emoji. I really should have this pasted somewhere so I don't have to keep creating it while I'm doing this. Okay. What's called a white heart. Oh, my back. And then we have a little emoji of moi. No, I shouldn't. I'm not gonna run in. I don't want to be annoying and annoy my dear sister. So yeah, and then we have finally my little emote. So this is gonna be our raid message. Amy love air raid. There, we have created it. And let's see. Do I have anything else to say? I'd like to say thank you so much for coming, everyone. I really appreciate your time. Tomorrow we're gonna be streaming Bonbon Cakery. No. The thing is, okay, so on Monday we actually ended up playing Bonbon Cakery. So I think we're gonna change it to something different. But I think I'll just play a different mobile game. So yeah. We'll play something different, but it'll still be at 12:15. Your phone though? What do you mean my phone? I don't need my phone. It's okay. I think I'll see if I have a charger out here or I'll find a loose charger somewhere. I should have grabbed it when I went in to give her the chair. But yeah, we're gonna be playing another game. I haven't decided yet. But besides that, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. And may you, I forgot, I just set up the raid. Have a wonderful day. I still need to start the raid. Don't. Okay. Oh, my back. Oh, I stood up. My back. Start raid. Okay. And may you have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. The raid will send you there in a few seconds. So thank you so much for coming, everyone.